Welcome back, Portal Masters, to another live SCL unboxing live stream, I guess. I am SCL Matt, as you know, and we are going to be unboxing a bunch of stuff, a bunch of inventory, a bunch of Skylanders figures to put out in the SCL shop. If you are unaware, SkylandersCharacterList.com now has a shop where you can buy Skylanders figures. We currently only ship to the US. We don't ship internationally. So it is what it is. But if you're in the US, you could be buying this stuff later today. So with that being said, let's get started. Tree Wrecker, Polly, Chris, thanks for joining the chat early. It's going to be another wild and crazy day. I don't know if we'll have anything quite as exciting as yesterday, but we do have a lot of packages to get through. I knew I had 6, and then I got home from running my errands from dropping off all the other packages, and package number 7 showed up on my doorstep. So we have a lot to get through. These packages are thankfully going to be smaller than yesterday. Like, I got the big ones out of the way yesterday. I expect each of these packages to have somewhere in the 20 to 50 figure range. So significantly smaller, but put them all together and we might have just as many figures as yesterday. So there'd probably just be a lot more duplicates throughout the whole thing. Grim, Zakasha, welcome, Courtney, Marco. Glad to see you all here. Grims, I'm doing well, doing very, very well. Excited to go through these boxes again because, like I said, some of this stuff is stuff I ordered 2+ weeks ago, and I'm just now getting to it because I was on vacation. So I'm not entirely sure what's in these boxes. I know that at one point, for one reason or another, I considered it a good deal to pick it up. So we'll see what I was able to find a few weeks ago and keep going with that. Adam, silver dino ring. I feel confident in telling you that I'm not going to pull a silver dino ring today. Unfortunately for you, I guess. But Courtney, come on, man. It's all right. Got to take a break from your work once in a while. So this is our first box here. Like I said, smaller box. I can hold it in one hand. It's not that heavy. Box looks in good shape, but I will tell you, I took a sneak peek inside here, and they just put all the figures in a plastic bag and dumped it in the box. There's no other packing material in here. So I'm glad the box didn't get crushed because, I mean, there's nothing stopping these figures from getting crushed otherwise. So let's see what we got. Hopefully it's still all intact here. First thing out, we got Nightmare Express. Nice level pack there. Can always use more of those. People like buying those, I know. We also have a giant Ninjini. And here's a nice piece. Always love seeing another high five. It's a little bit harder to come by these days. I mean, always has been kind of, but yeah, we got high five there. So that's back in stock, or will be back in stock by the end of the day. Chris, yes, I do remember Swap Force Slam Bam. Yeah, you got one too. That's awesome. So for anyone that doesn't know, a few weeks ago we did get a broken Slam Bam figure where I mean, that's how they're put together. They come in at least 2 pieces, top half, bottom half, and they're pegged together. Sometimes that comes loose, and then they look like Swap Force characters because they have a top half and a bottom half. We had a Swap Force Igniter the other day. That was kind of fun because that's not something. I wish the Slam Bam and Igniter pegs were the same size. We could actually swap them, but not so much. JoJo, we're just getting started. We've gotten Nightmare Express, Ninjini, and High Five. That's it so far. That's all you missed. So, continuing on, we have High Volt from Superchargers. We have Series 2 Cinder. I'm not going to spend too long on that figure. Here's one we haven't seen in a while. Series 3 Prism Break, Hyper Beam Prism Break. And we have a Series 2 Eruptor. We have, we just had one of these yesterday, but here's another Legendary Deja Vu. I believe the one from yesterday sold already, so it's back in stock. If there are more people looking for that one. Along with another Hand of Fate. So just the original Hand of Fate, not the Legendary version, but it's there. You have a Shroom Boom from Giants, original Shroom Boom, Series 1. Here's a nice one. Gnarly Barkley. So this was the variant figure of the mini Barkley. They made Gnarly Barkley just like they made Gnarly Tree Rex. So I'd like to see that one. That's I feel one of the better minis, especially variant minis that they made. And we have Intact, a Light Core Hex. Even though it's just thrown in this box here, it is in fact intact. 2 arms, 1 head, 1 skull. We're all good. Polly, you really need a Thumpback? Well, you're in luck. There is a Thumpback. So yes, Thumpback, I believe, was actually out of stock again as well. So he'll be back in stock. All right, we had Series 2 Eruptor, but here is Light Core Eruptor. A wide open mouth that'll glow when you put him on the portal. We have a Sky Trophy with the big Wolfgang face on there. That's kind of hard to see right now with the glare because it's all gold, but yeah, one of the racing trophies from Swap Force. We have Fright Rider. And we have another Splat. There we go. So always a nice figure. Another variant here, Legendary Astroblast from Superchargers. And we're getting a lot of Superchargers, actually. Here is Nightfall, one of my favorite figures from Superchargers. All right, we got Blades, which should not be a surprise after seeing Nightmare Express and the Hand of Fate there. And here we have an Elite figure. We have Elite Slam Bam. It's always a nice one to see. We have a Series 2 Terrafin. You own a Fright Rider that is so broken the only thing remains is the foot on the skeleton horse. Wow. Yeah, that's missing a lot. Sorry about that, Maxon. All right. We have another Griffin Park Observatory. I'm going to remember the name of this one today. Griffin Park Observatory, and it is not broken like the one yesterday. We do have this antenna intact, so we're all good there. We have the piggy bank that goes along with the other set that we just pulled out. We have a mini. We have another I Small. So this is the mini version from Trap Team. We have, haven't seen this one yet. Light Core Countdown. Light Core Countdown. So we've had Countdown and we just had Kickoff Countdown yesterday, but here is the Light Core version. Here is Series 2 Stealth Elf. One of my favorite Stealth Elf poses. And it looks like the last one here is another variant we haven't seen in these lots, but we have Jolly Bumbleblast. So I don't know, like, I've always kind of questioned Bumbleblast didn't seem like the Christmassy type, but it kind of works. It kind of works. I mean, you got the peppermint striping on the bees here. You got this jawline looking like a beard and all sorts of stuff going on there. So yeah, there you go. Jolly Bumbleblast. And that is box number 1. So like I said, these boxes are going to be significantly smaller than yesterday, but there's some good stuff in there. We got the Griffin Park Observatory, High Five, Nightmare Express, Elite Slam Bam, a bunch of good superchargers, a few variants. I think this is a decent lot. I enjoyed it. All right. So let's keep on moving. Let's go to, actually, hold on. I'm gonna keep moving, keep my table clean today. So give me a second to shove some figures around and I will get on to the second box. All right, so we are back with box number 2. I got 2 boxes actually from the same person. They're both about this size, and they're both crunched up a little bit, but they were heavily taped. So we'll see how this goes. Akasha, you need the Elite Slam Bam. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, so some good news looking on the inside. We do have some bubble wrap here. So I got a little bit of protection. And oh boy. So this might, I'm not sure if this is better or worse than yesterday. Yesterday we had that package, the second box, where everything was like individually wrapped in bubble wrap and taped. This one, it looks like everything is individually wrapped in plastic. It's not bubble wrap. But like here, are these actually like sandwich bags? Yeah, each one is in like a plastic sandwich bag. This is kind of wild. Man, okay. Sure. I guess that's one way to package things. Yeah, I don't know that I'm going to reuse these sandwich bags though. So we'll see. We'll set them to the side for now. But first one up, Sharkshooter Terrafin. Sharkshooter Terrafin. Polly, we do not have any flash wings yet. All right, so this lot may be mostly superchargers, I think, if not all superchargers. I think so. I think that's what this was. So this is going to be a supercharger heavy lot. So we have Tomb Buggy. Ooh. All right, just the wheel turning on me. I thought it was broken at first, but nope, we're all good. So yeah, Tomb Buggy there. So that's Roller Brawl's vehicle. So we have our next vehicle. Yeah, these vehicles are poking through the plastic already. We got Jetstream. There you go. And we actually have a variant in here as well, though. So that's always fun. And I can't find the opening to this bag. There we go. Speaking of the Christmas variants, we have Wow. This wasn't just Jolly. It was Jolly Bumble Blast. What is Dive Clap? Oh, mistletoe dive claps. There we go. Mistletoe dive claps. Yeah, that's the one. All right, we have Smash Hit. Hoping for a Bone Bash Roller Brawl as well. We'll find out. I haven't found it yet. Does the Jetstream have any playable functions? So the Jetstream does have articulation in the wings. So there are actually they always move together, but there's 3 positions. You can kind of have a down, straight out, or upward angle. So yeah, that's it for the Jetstream. That's the only moving parts it has. All right, we have a Stealth Singer for Stealth Elf. See, hoping for a Buzzwing as well from Courtney. All right, we'll see if we can find it. We do have Stealth Elf, of course. No big surprise there. Next vehicle is the Shark Tank. So this will be Terrafin's vehicle, which we already got Terrafin. Actually, yeah, we got quite a few pairs already. Maybe all of these were paired. I don't remember now. We do have a Clown Cruiser. So this was Bowser's vehicle. So we know you have some Nintendo stuff there. Then we have High Volt. So we just got one of these in the last box too, but High Volt is a good character. So always glad to see more of him. And man, like I was saying, my favorite. Here you go, Nightfall. Such a pretty design. All right, we have a vehicle, the Splatter Splasher. This is, of course, for Splat. Then we have Astro Blast. Had Legendary in the last lot, but here's the original Astro Blast. Kind of hard to see because he's all white. There we go. What's my opinion on Dunebug? I mean, I don't have a lot of experience playing Dunebug. He's all right, though. I like the figure a lot. The figure looks great. I just don't have a lot of experience playing him in game. All right, we have Hot Streak. Starter pack in most cases, so not surprised to see that. And then, of course, to go along with Hot Streak, we do have Spitfire. So yeah, our pairs are keeping up pretty well. Because yeah, here we go. We had Astro Blast. So that means we also have the Sunrunner Astro Blast vehicle. We had High Volt, which means we're looking for the Shield Striker. Got that one. All right. Do you prefer light or dark element? I'm not a huge fan of either. I think in general, though, as far as like figures go, I like the dark element figures a lot better. That I tend to appreciate them more. Well, I take that back. I mean, it's kind of split because I really like Spotlight, but I didn't like Blackout. I think I probably like Nightlight more than Nightmare. As well, as far as gameplay goes on both of those. But then like I really like Nightfall. But I don't care for Astral Blast so much. I don't know. It's split. It's split. We got a second stealth elf here. Kitty, you checked out the Discord servers. What'd you think? Did you find them useful? Find anybody to talk to? Find anybody any information or oh boy. This doesn't look good. So yeah, actually now that I think I'm surprised I haven't seen more of these. We have a headless Fiesta. I think the only thing that would make this better is if it was a headless Frightful Fiesta. But even still, like this kind of makes sense. Like this is almost a fun custom. Like, to have the undead guy be headless. I kind of like this. I kind of like this. Like his hat's still there, but the head isn't, and that's kind of cool. But unfortunately, it goes in the damage pile. I do not see a head. There was no head in the bag that it was in. I'll double check if it's in the box somewhere, but I haven't seen it yet so far. So. All right. We have Big Bubble Pop Fizz. Our next vehicle is the Sky Slicer. That belongs to Stormblade, who we haven't seen yet. Oh, here we go. Courtney, what were you calling for? Looking for a Buzzwing. I kind of like Buzzwing has a double action. So the wings actually fold in like this. And you press the button on top and they pop out. And then if you keep pressing the button, they flap. Yeah. Buzzwing was always one of my favorite vehicles. Just the look of it. I mean, yeah, I like that one. All right, and another vehicle. Also one of my favorites, the Thump Truck. I know a lot of people didn't really care for this one because like, oh, it's just a truck. But I kind of liked it because it felt the most like an actual toy. And this is one I have a feeling gets separated from the Skylanders lots a lot because it does look so much like just another toy that no one would suspect it's a Skylander if they don't know it. So, yeah, we have a Thump Truck though. Oh man, we have yet another Stealth Elf. So that's 3 in this lot, but that's what you get when they stick Stealth Elf in every package. So, all right. Well, I guess they ran out of sandwich bags, or this one didn't fit. We do have a Dive Bomber. So I guess that goes with our variant Dive Clops. And we talked about Nintendo stuff before. So we do have Hammer Slam Bowser. So this is our Sky Amiibo. It's a Skylander. It's an Amiibo. Skylander Amiibo. If anyone's interested in that one. And we also have his companion. We have Turbocharged Donkey Kong. Also a Sky Amiibo. Has the twistable base to switch between the two. To go along with our Donkey Kong, we do have the Barrel Blaster. So this probably explains why we have so many stealth elves, because they got all the starter packs. And here's our first item. We actually had one of these in the last lot, but we do have another Sky Trophy. And here's one folks were looking for before. Bone Bash Roller Brawl. One of the best looking Superchargers figures too. All right, we do have a portal. Superchargers portal is just the standard portal, not for Xbox. All right, hold up. What are we looking at here? Yes, Akasha Splat does smell like she has a very distinct smell to her. We never got official word on why, but my thought process is still the plastic that they use to get the paint splatter from her brush probably had some really bad smell, and so they added some pleasant smell to it. But yeah, it has a very distinct smell. Boom Bloom has a similar kind of sweet smell to it as well. Hers isn't quite as, I mean, it's not a bad smell, but it's not quite as pleasant as Splat, I feel. But yeah, there are a few figures that do have a unique smell to them. Would you say Hammerslam Bowser to be uncommon? You could. I mean, it's technically a starter pack figure, but it was limited to the Nintendo packs, so there weren't quite as many produced. So I could call it uncommon, I guess. Is it missing the brake handle? Are you talking about the Barrel Blaster? Oh, sure enough. Good call, Courtney. So yeah, the brake handle would come off right here and head towards the back. That is indeed snapped off. So we have a broken Barrel Blaster. Thank you for that, Courtney. Rose of Death, if you have Dark Hammer. I don't have a Dark Hammer right now, I don't think. Darth Joker, have you? Are you sure? Are you sure? Because I've even smelled some of the one here. Where is the one I got today? So we just got this one today. Yep, it still got the smell. Like specifically, if you smell like this clear plastic part coming off the paintbrush, like I feel that's where you notice it the most. It might be a little bit in the horns as well, but try it out. Try it out. I as weird as it sounds, I smell every one I come across, and I haven't found one that doesn't smell yet. Kitty, you found a problem with my website, Eons Elite Zook. What's the problem? Let me know what the problem is. I'll check it out when I'm done here. No, they don't have to be new in box to smell. I've smelled all the used ones I get too, and they still smell. Broken Barrel Blaster. I don't know offhand, Jojo. I mean, just a couple of bucks. I mean, I don't charge much for the broken stuff. But I'll look into that and get back to you. What about Power Blue Splat? I don't remember. Part of me says it still smelled, but was it I really don't remember offhand. And I don't have one to check right now. But yeah. Kitty, if the background and links look different, try refreshing the page and see if that updates it. That you probably just have a cached version of the page on your computer, and that's what it's pulling from. So it's pulling like the old version. But it just hit refresh and see if that fixes it. If that doesn't, I'll have to look into it further. But all right, we got 2 vehicles left. We have a Crypt Crusher. So we have a Crypt Crusher that goes with our broken Fiesta. I just have the vehicle there. And then I have the Soda Skimmer. So this goes with the Big Bubble Pop Fizz that we got. So just about everything paired up. Okay, so Nightfall didn't have the Sea Shadow. And we got a Buzzwing, but we didn't get a Thrillipede. But I think everything else matched up, vehicle and supercharger. So pretty good, pretty good. All right, 2 boxes down. Power Blue does not smell. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. But it makes me wonder once again, what was the problem with the regular, or why the regular, or why I don't get it. I don't know. I don't know why they made that choice. Picazilla, welcome to the chat. Soda Skimmer is one of the last vehicles you're missing. Well, I have one in stock, or I will have one in stock if there's not one in stock right now. All right. So once again, that was box 2. Let me rearrange my table a little bit, and we'll get to box 3. All right. So box 3, like I said, is from the same seller as box 2. So exact same size box. This one feels it might be a little bit heavier, actually. So we'll open this up. I can see right off the bat, there's no bubble wrap to fill out the top of it. So there's more figures in here. But it looks like the same sandwich bag wrapping on every figure. So this will be fun. We do have a portal, the Trap Team portal. It is just the standard one, though. Once again, not for Xbox. And let's dive in. This one looks to be a little more of a variety. I can see green bases, orange bases, red bases, blue bases too. So the other one was all superchargers. This one seems to be the first 4 games. So we'll see what we get out here. Probably my favorite element. I tend to go with undead. I think I like the most undead characters overall. Like it seems weird. Like my favorite character is Camo, but overall, I think as far as elements go, undead is the way to go. Thank you, Kitty. If you can get NordVPN to sponsor me, that'd be awesome. But I don't think it's going to happen. All right. First figure we have that I have to unwrap again is Voodooed. Series 1 Voodooed. And because we haven't had him yet today, I always say, what's a lot without Tree Rex? So we got our Tree Rex fix in. Tree Wrecker, I'm sure you can appreciate that. All right, we got a Series 2 Flame Slinger. one of my favorite original characters as well. His attacks are just so good. Hey, Kitty, how about this? If you make a list of the pages with problems, just like give me the URL or the name of the page or something and what the problem is, and send it to me in like a DM or tweet it at me or send me an email, matt@skylanderscharacterlist.com or something. That'd be greatly appreciated because I want to fix anything that's wrong with it. But just going through the chat here, I'm not going to remember all of them. So, yeah, if you can get that to me in a list somehow, that'd be great. Chase, have I gotten anything good so far? So I'd say yes. We got a bunch of supercharger stuff. So a bunch of vehicles and their drivers. You know, some just fan favorites, Bone Bash Roller Brawl. We got another Buzzwing. We got actually most of the superchargers. I didn't count how many we were missing, but we got most of them. Then from the first one, it was High Five was the big find. Griffin Park Observatory. Eon's Elite Slam Bam. What else do we have there? There are a few other variants as well. Oh, we got some of the Christmas variants that we haven't seen before. We got Jolly Bumble Blast and Mistletoe Dive Claps. Those are always fun. When it says Eon's Elite comes fully upgraded, does that mean both upgrade paths are chosen? No. So if I recall, like, wait, how it's been a while since we can play around with this when I go through and test them later on if you're still here. But like I know, I think the biggest thing is like they start at level 20, and so like they have full health, and even when you reset them, they stay at level 20. But I think you still get to. He must still get to pick your path, or how does that work? I don't remember now. It's been such a long time since I've played with an elite figure. Yeah, if anybody knows, feel free to shout that out. But yeah, it's been a while. Is Treerex the most common of all Skylanders? I would say no. He is very common, but I think just based on like production numbers and stuff, that Blastone and Washbuckler are probably more common. Either that or one of the Stealth Elf figures. There's just so many in existence. Set Treerex on fire with a blowtorch. Oh man, yeah, that's totally something that could happen. Chad, yeah, we'll find out. Sometimes you got to act quick. They don't always wait around. Yeah, Chase, don't worry. That one's coming your way. Don't worry about that. All right. We have, I believe this is, Light Core Shroom Boom. It's not the standard version, but it's from Giants, so it's the Light Core Shroom Boom. Oh yeah, we did get a gnarly Treerex, or gnarly Barkley, not Treerex, gnarly Barkley. That was another big one from the first box, gnarly Barkley. I knew there were some other good variants in there. We got a Series 1 Zook. All right, we got. Ooh, what's in here? Oh, looks like a bag of traps. Let's check these out. So there's a bag full of individually wrapped traps. I mean, I appreciate the care, but wow. And once again, didn't even use the sandwich bags. Like, use a giant bag for one lone trap. So we have a tech hand trap. This is one I don't see too often. We have an air toucan. So that one's a little different. Soy sauce. I don't currently sell the portals, and I don't have the games and portals listed. If you need a game or portal, I don't have a lot of games actually. They just haven't been coming with the lots I've been buying. I do have quite a few portals. If you're looking for a specific portal, let me know, and like try to get a hold of me on Facebook or Twitter or email, and we can talk. I do sell them because I have plenty of portals. I don't need any more. But yeah, let me know. So we have a water tiki. That's a common one. Got the undead hand. We have the earth toucan. Man, they really like the hand and the toucan traps there. And then it looks like the last one here is probably going to be our last starter pack one. Yes, the life hammer. So a few traps there. It's always fun. Getting back to the figures then. We have a Bumble Blast, light core Bumble Blast, excuse me. Light core Bumble Blast. Looking good. Just been getting quite a few light cores. Because we had the light core Shroom Boom as well, and now we have the light core Prism Break. We have Eyebrow. There we go. Eyebrow. Have I thought of selling character NFC chips if a broken figure doesn't sell? I mean, is that much different than just selling the broken figure? I mean, I don't care what you do with the broken figure if you just want to take the chip out of it or whatnot. But yeah, I mean, I'm not going to disassemble it for you. But if you just want it for the chip, that's all you. We have Gil Grunt, Tidal Wave Gil Grunt. So this is Series 4, the only Series 4. I don't think our friend Lax Repose has shown himself in the chat today, but we do have Sunburn, fan favorite. We got Chopper from Trap Team. Of course, we have our starter pack figures here too. Series 2 Cinder. And we have Series 2 Shroom Boom. So that was Trap Team there. Only 5 reposes in Trap Team, but Shroom Boom somehow made the cut. And here's my favorite. Camo. Series 1 camo. Always be the best. All right, looks like we got a few giants in here. So we'll start off with Ninjini. And we have a hothead. Actually, make that 2 hotheads. There's number 2. Follow that up with 1 more giant. We have Crusher. Might be my favorite giant, actually. And we have another Thumpback, which is good because, like I said, he was definitely out of stock, so we got a couple more of him today. All right, here's one of my favorites from Trap Team. A little bit harder to find some days too. We have Cobra Kadabra. Love the snake figures. Rattleshake and Cobra Kadabra are the way to go. We have another starter pack, Series 1 Jetpack. Nothing too special there. When am I playing Swap Force again? When I get caught up with the shop. So that might not be till next week, Monday. Back to my normal schedule. If I get caught up with things here, if I feel I'm back on track, I might stream something this weekend, either Saturday or Sunday, but I'll probably end up holding off until Monday. But we will get back to Swap Force for sure. Kitty, are you sure there's that many errors? Like I said, did you try refreshing all those pages? Because I know if you have a cached version on your computer, here's the Series 1 Slam Bam. That pages can look wrong just because it's trying to save resources and show you old versions of the site. But I doubt that there's that many actual errors. Unless we're talking like typos or something. But here we go with Snapshot. Another starter pack there. Okay, that's an error I want to know about. Make sure to note that one. Dynarang goes to Bash. I know there were some errors like that I had to fix earlier. And yeah. Chad, yes, Cobra. I love Cobra Kadabra. I don't know if you've played much with Rattleshake, but like he has a Deputy Snake that you can throw out, and like he attacks the enemies independently of your character. Cobra Kadabra has a similar thing. He can send out like miniature snake versions, and he can actually send out multiple, I believe, if you upgrade if you take that upgrade path. And that is yeah, I just love when you have either minions or something to distract the bad guys or something that will attack the bad guys along with you. So then, you're doing twice as much damage. All right, we have Series 2 Igniter. Been getting a few of him lately, actually. All right, I think we just got one of these. But here is another Series 2 Shroom Boom. Here is a Series 1 Green Base, Series 1 Eruptor. Got Funny Bone, Core Skylander from Trap Team. Yes, Courtney, like Sonic Boom. It's a similar effect. I like Cobra Cadaver's better than Sonic Boom, but yeah, similar. We got a Series 2 Whirlwind. Series 2 Whirlwind. And we have Torch with her arm in the proper position. As I learned yesterday, for anyone who didn't see this yesterday, we got this Torch where her arm is like put on backwards. And so it's not broken. It's just backwards. Actually, wait, is this one kind of too? Wait a minute. Oh man, I have to go look at all my torches now. But yes, this one is definitely wrong. I think this one's okay. It looks better. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, we got that yesterday. That was new and different. That Torch's arm is bent too. Like, see, that's the thing. Like, they're not bent. Like, man, okay, I'm gonna set all these Torches figures aside and go and look through the rest of them, and I'll post some pictures of those because, yeah, I don't know what is going on with Torch anymore. I'm lost. Oh well. All right. We have another. Speaking of broken figures, though, we have Gusto, but we do actually have his boomerang. He was at the bottom of the box, so I'm not surprised that this broke off at all. That's a fairly common one. But we do have the piece, so you could put it back together if you wanted to. It's fairly simple, one spot glue job. But yeah, that'll go in the broken pile. Courtney, what do you mean? Do I post viewer videos? Like, if you send me a video, would I post it? I mean, we can talk. Depends what you have in mind. Depends if it fits the channel. We'll see. All right, we have a Series 3 Stealth Elf, Ninja Stealth Elf there, starter pack figure. We have another Light Core Prism Break. So we've seen that one already. Looks like a few more starter pack figures in here. Come on. The Series 1 Spyro, the original, started it all. Actually make that 2 Series 1 Spyro. There you go. This one's wing is a little bent too, but nothing that bothers me too much. Chad, I don't have all prices memorized offhand, but they are listed on the site. You can go check them out. Even if they're out of stock, the prices are still there. So, yeah, you can go figure that out. We do have a wow, countdown. There we go. Original countdown, Series 1 countdown. We had the light core earlier, but now we got the original back. Got Series 1 Chop Chop. And we have Dunebug. Saying the paint job on this one, it's one of my favorites. The purple green kind of color shift going on. And we we have a Series 2 Drill Sergeant. Here's a Series 1 Double Trouble, the original. Oh, here's a nice piece. Don't get this one too often. Punk Shock. One of the cores from Swap Force that came out late and I feel it just doesn't get enough love. Punk Shock. Yes, they did miss out on the variant to the final countdown. All right, we got some minis in here too. We have Little Spry. Spyro's mini version. We have Drobit. So that's Drobot's miniature. And here is Hijinks. That, of course, is the miniature of Hex. Series 1 Gil Grunt. Series 1 Trigger Happy. Starter pack, starter pack, starter pack. And, oh, here we go. So this is what I'm used to. Series 1 Hex, missing 2 arms. Her head's intact, but both arms are gone. So that goes in the broken pile. Airship, yes, yes. This is still catching up from my vacation. Like I did the 2 largest boxes yesterday. I had 6 more yesterday, smaller ones that I didn't do, and now a 7th one showed up this morning. So we'll see if we can get through them all today. But yeah, a lot of good stuff going on. Pirate Dad, welcome back. Haven't seen you in a while, but it's been going well. Had some decent hauls today. I mean, then we get starter pack figures like this, Food Fight. But it's been going well. Courtney, my explanation for sidekicks versus minis. So, sidekicks come from the first 2 games, SSA and Giants. There are 4 created in each. The minis come from Trap Team. There were 16. 8 of them are the 8 sidekicks that we got, plus 8 new ones. But they are the original 8 are interchangeable. So you can take sidekicks that have the green or orange base, and if you use them in Trap Team or above, they'll act as minis. You'll be able to control them. You'll be able to fight as them. You'll be able to upgrade them. Everything. But the same if you take one of the 8 original minis from Trap Team and bring them back to a previous game, they'll just act like a sidekick. So even if you have them upgraded and stuff, you won't be able to actually control them. They'll just act as a sidekick. But the new ones like Spry and Drobit and Hijinks, these are going to be some of the new minis. And so these can only be used in Trap Team and above. And they're going to be, fully controllable the whole time. Yep, another extra undead hex. Sad day. Yep. That's what I say every time someone asks me, but it's true. They work. They work. And the final one in this box then is Slobbertooth. So that is 3 boxes down, 4 boxes to go. If you've been around, you know the routine. Give me 30 seconds to rearrange my table, get the next box, and we'll keep moving. All right. So yeah, any standout figures so far? Yeah, it says Courtney saying there, Buzzwing, Punk Shock, Gnarly Barkley, Eon's Elite Slam Bam, Griffin Park Observatory, a bunch of light core figures. We had one lot that was like Cobra Cadabra. We had one lot that's like all superchargers, and they were almost all paired with their vehicles. So that was a nice haul there. That's where we got the Buzzwing. We didn't get a Thrillipede, but we did get the Buzzwing. Got Bowser and Donkey Kong. I mean, it is what it is. But a few variants here and there that have been nice that we don't always see. So have to check them out. We'll get to them again when we go through the testing. All right. There you go. Sharkfin VPN. All right. This next box, I haven't opened yet because I wanted to show this off. I've never seen anyone package quite like this. And so I needed to show it to you so you could actually see what's going on here. So I don't know if you can fully tell what's going on, but this box is completely wrapped in plastic, but inside the plastic, between the plastic and the box, are like chunks of styrofoam. So they act as like bumpers. So the box hopefully wouldn't get crushed. And it looks like they did their job, I guess. But man, I don't know what if they ship all their stuff like this. That's crazy. But give me a couple seconds again because I'm gonna have to cut this open. I just wanted to show you this box to see so you can join in the craziness. Okay, so I just got the plastic off the box, and not only are little chunks of styrofoam flying all over the place, which is really annoying because they're going to stick to everything and be hard to clean up, but the styrofoam is actually taped to the box. I thought it was just wrapped inside, but no, they actually taped all the styrofoam to the box, so it's still there. So, just a minute. So, anyone who has watched all my unboxing videos want to guess what they used as packing material inside and what might give me this reaction? Yes, at least they didn't break. I appreciate that. But Yeah. It's one of my least favorite ways for people to pack stuff. Yeah, you would think packing peanuts would have been the common factor considering all the styrofoam on the outside, but no, it's worse. They used my least favorite shredded paper stuff that just gets everywhere. I mean, I guess it's slightly better than styrofoam peanuts because they don't like the static electricity isn't there. But these things, when they just pack the figures here, I think I actually got all the portals on top, but like it's just packed in there and it's gonna stick in between all of the figures. So I don't know. I guess yes, it arrived safely, but yeah, not my favorite. So Pirate Dad, you're right. Lack of packing material might give me that reaction if everything was broken, but we've actually had pretty good luck so far with stuff that lacked packing material. And so like just feels like overkill and it's more annoying than anything to unpack, especially live. But yeah. It is what it is, so let's get on with it. As you saw, there's a hothead. And I'm gonna pull out these portals. I will give them credit though. They did, as I ask, like just throw a rubber band around that cord. Keep it contained. So this is standard portal, not for Xbox. Oh, here is another standard portal from Giants, I believe. I had someone Cap Run, if you're watching this. I'll be in contact soon. I know you're looking for one of these. So yeah, this will work for the Wii that you were looking for. We got a try to keep all the paper in the box so I don't have to clean it up later. All right, another portal. Once again, standard portal. All right. Oh, we might have a game in here too. Just when I was saying I don't get many games. Yeah, we have Imaginators for the Wii U. So I'll set that to the side as well. If anyone's interested in that, let me know. Like I said, I don't list them on the site, but I have them. I'll give you that, Courtney. It is biodegradable. Yeah, please don't do that. Please don't do that. Scorp, I do not have red camo. No, I don't. I want it, but I don't have it. All right. Now I think we are into the figures. They're still kind of big. Oh, wait, there's another game. Skylanders Giants for the Wii. Yep. Still there. Is there another one on the other side? No, that might be it. All right. Well, like you saw, we have Imaginators, so we do have Golden Queen. This box is kind of annoying because it's awkwardly bulky because of the styrofoam. So I'm going to rip some of this off quick. Okay. Sits better on my lap now. Kitty, yes. You can send me a DM on Twitter. Twitter.com/SCL Matt. You can find me over there. All right. We have Series 1 Spyro. With this kind of start, all starter pack figures seeming like not worth it. We have a T-Rex. There better be something better in this lot. I don't know why I ordered this thing. We got a Light Core Prism Break. Seen a lot of him today, actually. Got a Series 1 Chop Chop. Here we go, getting a little bit better. There's another Cobra Kadabra. One of my favorites. Another mini Drobit. He's been starting to pop up a lot more in these lots recently. Not sure if there's a reason for that, but here's a variant I haven't seen in a while. Dark Spitfire. Here is a Treadhead. If anyone wants to catch up Quentin with what we got so far, it would be greatly appreciated. Here's another Imaginator. Looking better, looking better. Aurora. Her swords aren't too droopy. This is actually one of the better ones I've gotten so far. All right, we got a Super Shot Stealth Elf. There we go. Got the Fire Reactor Creation Crystal. It's a starter pack item, but we'll make sure that's clean before we sell it. Here is a Fright Rider. Seems to be fully intact. We have a Series 2 Whirlwind, not Flashwing. There is Eyebrow. And man, just after saying I don't see her too often, here is another Punk Shock. So that's kind of cool. Got a backup, or if two people want her, then I got them for you. A little bit hard to find, maybe uncommon or so. Series 2 Wrecking Ball. I know there's not a lot of Wrecking Ball fans out there, but Series 2 was made. All right. Mostly paper free. We have Super Gulp Pop Fizz. So this is Series 2 Pop Fizz. Oh no! Someone's gone missing. This should be a Series 2 Sonic Boom, but we're missing a companion. Like just the front legs are still there. That's oof. Haven't seen that one before. That goes in the broken pile. Scorp in the future would it do gameplays or locks? I don't know at this point. Part of the reason I'm running through the games is not only to get acclimated to the games again, so I can answer questions better, but also to level up Skylanders in case I want to do the locks. I don't know. Like it feels like everybody else is doing locks, so do I really need to? Is that really like it? Do people need more locks to watch? I don't know. Does Quick Draw Rattleshake glow in the dark? Absolutely, it does. So for anybody that doesn't know, okay, so I actually have Quick Draw Rattleshake right up here because he is awesome. But on all of the undead figures, on the base where they have the skull, It's kind of covered up on that one. But who did I just hear? So eyebrow, this skull right here actually glows in the dark. So they've been doing glow in the dark things for a long, long time. Most people just don't realize it, but yeah. Joe Mama, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, Sonic Boom, man. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. All right. Back to the box. What do we got? Sifting through the paper, I found a Jetstream. So this lot too seems to be a little bit of everything. We've had everything from SSA to Giant or to Imaginators so far. We have Series 2 Stump Smash. If you haven't already, stump smash that subscribe button. It's what we say around here nowadays. We got a level pack. We got Sheepwreck Island from Swap Force. Our other starter pack figure from Imaginators, we do have Kingpin. Looking good. All right, it's not the original. A little bit easier to find, but we do have Egg-Sided Thrillipede. You could pair that with your Buzzwing if you wanted. Still be supercharged. All right. Looks like we have a few halves here. So here's the bottom half of Rubble Rouser. Set that to the side. Here is another starter pack, or not starter pack, level pack, Mirror of Mystery. Got the bottom half of Night Shift. There you go. Further explanation on the glow-in-the-dark undead skulls. Yes. There are a few exceptions, of course, but yes, I got it. No, Kitty, you don't need to if you've already done it. Like I said, if you haven't done it yet, make sure you do it. Now's the time. It only takes 2 seconds. Series 2 Cinder, starter pack figure. How many characters have flocked variants? Well, let's count. We got flocked Stump Smash. Here is I have to double check on that one because the coloring's a little off, but Water Axe. Water Axe. So we have flocked Stump Smash. We have the white trio. So there was Eruptor, Stump Smash, and Prison Break, right? So that's 4. If you include the employee edition Prison Break, Lakeport Prison Break, that had like his body was gold, but he had like the snow on the shoulders. I believe that was flocked. So that could be 5. What other flock did we have? Springtime Trigger Happy had a flocked variant, so that's 6. I was gonna say someone's gonna beat me to it. There you go. There you go. Pirate Dad. Stump Smash, 3 white. There, I got him. Yeah. So 1, 3, 4, 6. Nailed it. Is there an E3 or Toy Fair Stump Smash? No. Most of the stump, like the white flocked Stump Smash was a chase variant. The standard flocked Stump Smash was Frito-Lay thing back in the day. Were those his only variants? Did Stump Smash just get flocked? I haven't done a Stump Smash figure focus yet. I haven't done my research. But yeah, I think that sounds right. All right. Ooh. This could be good. Here's Legendary Blades. I know we've had a few people looking for the Legendary Hand of Fate as well. So if Legendary Blades is here, that's a good sign. Right? I think that's the right pack that I'm thinking of. Here's another variant we don't see too often. Molten Hot Dog. So this was a Walmart exclusive variant back in the day, in the US at least. Yeah, Molten Hot Dog. Hey, here's my boy. Camo. Got another one. Oh, here we go. I bet you this was the reason I bought this lot. We have a Power Blue Double Dare Trigger Happy. So maybe not quite as cool as the original Double Dare, but there's the Power Blue. I don't remember if I have his vehicle or not, but we do have Double Dare Trigger Happy. All right, we have the top half of Freeze Blade, which doesn't line up with anything we have, but if this is the only half we have, I have lower halves of Freeze Blade on my shelf that need the top half. So we'll see how that goes. Oh no, man. Countdown. Yeah, I think he counted down too far and lost his arms. Yeah, both arms are gone. Once again, this is not something I've ever seen before. So that goes in the damage pile. See if we can find some arms later on, but I'm kind of doubting it on that one. Well, shoot, another damage figure. Man. So Series 2 Trigger Happy, but he's missing the coins that he shoots through the gun have broken off. So that's damaged. All right. Trying to clean out some of this paper again. Gets stuck everywhere. Seriously. It's like sand. We got Light Core Shroom Boom. Here is... Man, I can't even get all this paper out. I'm going to need like a toothpick to get in there. All right. There is Smash Hit. Oh, man. So anyone that knows this figure, here's a Series 3 Lava Barf Eruptor, but there's the empty space behind the Lava Barf where there's a whole bunch of paper stuck. And that's not easy to get to. Like, my fingers aren't that small. I can't just reach in there and grab it. All right. I think I got most of it up. All right. Here is another Fire Reactor Creation Crystal. And a Series 1 Trigger Happy. Here is the... Oh, shoot. Broken. Man. Here's a Series 1 Smolder Dash missing her left arm. So that goes broken. We're really adding to the broken pile today. That's unfortunate. And here's one we had the variant of earlier today. But I don't think we've had the standard version today. So here is Dive Claps. Had Mistletoe earlier. Do legendary creation crystals show up different in game? Yes, they do. They do. They do. They do. All right. So figures are getting hard to find. A lot of paper in here. And man, I don't remember there being this many damaged figures in this lot. I must have overlooked them or something, or the pictures were bad or something like that. So yeah, somebody's going to get lucky if you don't mind damaged figures. I'm going to have a lot of good deals for you. Here is a deep dive Gil Grunt, missing one arm and his weapon, his trident. So that's unfortunate. Usually I wouldn't buy lots with this many damaged figures because I'd worry about the rest of the figures in the lot. But it must have been like the price was right or something that I just got by it. We got the bottom half of Firecracken. We have a piggy bank. Seen a few of those recently. Here is a giant named Crusher. He's actually intact. For everything that's been broken so far, I'm surprised the hammer's there. All right, minis. They're harder to break, right? There's Bop. Cute little guy. Here is the... Oh, dropping stuff. Top half of Washbuckler. Going again with damage I've never seen. We have a Sunburn with only one wing. You can see the hole back there. I'm running out of space over here for damage figures. Series 1 Gil Grunt. We have... Oh boy. Paper getting everywhere. Zulu. Yep, Zulu. Had to make sure he wasn't broken either. All right. Ooh, here's a variant we haven't seen yet. We have the metallic green Shroom Boom. This is one that I remember the days back when everybody thought this was super, super rare. I've only seen one. And then it came to Toys R Us and they had a whole like shelf full of it. Also have Deja Vu. Check the toes on Sunburn. Oh, wow, yeah. There's a lot of stuff missing on Sunburn. All right, that's one broken figure. Akasha, no, the Eon's Elite Slam Bam has been the only one so far. See you, Chad. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, like an optical illusion. Like I struggle with that sometimes to try to show off like what's going on here, like to actually show you the damage and stuff. But yeah. All right. Oh, we got the Dive Bomber to go along with Dive Clops. Kitty, you can either, here, I'll throw it at the bottom of the screen. Go to twitter.com/SCL Matt and send me a DM. there's a little like envelope icon on my profile page there, where you can send me a message, or to facebook.com/Skylanders character list and send me a private message, or you can send me an email, matt@skylanderscharacterlist.com. That's matt@skylanderscharacterlist.com. All right, finding some more figures yet. We do have a Dune Bug. Paper stuck in his shell. Mostly cleaned out there. Dune Bug. Got a wind-up. Seems to be intact there. That always throws me off a little bit because I've seen this where this arm is damaged and gone. And so it still throws me when I see like it doesn't have like the spinning things like the left hand. And like, oh, that's just how it is. Okay, fine. Got another trap, another tech hand. Just gotten 2 of those today now. Anybody a fan of Pop Fizz? We got Fizzy Frenzy Pop Fizz. This is series 3 for Pop Fizz. Here we have a top half of Rattle Shake. Man, got 6 halves so far and nothing complete. Keep digging, I guess. Oh, here's it. Well, that doesn't work. We got 2 more halves. So that's Spyrise and Blast Zone. It's up to 8 halves and nothing matching yet. This is interesting. I wonder if this is an actual collection. Suggested a good starter setup for superchargers. 1 plane, 1 boat, 1 car. I mean, you could go that route. I mean, you think about what they included in the starter pack. That's all you need to complete the game. So you need a land vehicle for sure. It's always nice if you include the character that goes with the vehicle, so you can supercharge it and get that effect. See how that works. So I mean, if you include Hot Streak, then I include Spitfire. But even if you don't include Hot Streak, then whatever vehicle you do include, I would include the character to go along with it. I mean, yeah, I give them one of each vehicle type. I think would kind of be a good. I mean, it allows them to do everything, experience everything. Then, I mean, the other option is one of every element, but that could be. I mean, that'd be a lot. That'd be a big starter pack. So I mean, I at a minimum, I'd say, a land vehicle and the character to go with it. And then, yeah, if you want to give them the other 2 vehicles, that's probably the simplest path to go. But yeah, it's up to you. Just hopped in having Chatterbug. No, we have not gotten anything quite as good as that E3 hot dog yesterday. That was a huge surprise, and well, it's actually sold already. But yeah, that was fantastic. Yeah, Courtney, the including the stinger and a bolt pair would meet those requirements. I mean, it depends how much you want to give them and how much you want to charge and stuff. You could go the route of just 1 character and 3 vehicles, because that character can still drive all the vehicles technically. I just make sure the 1 pairs with 1 of the vehicles at least. Actually, if you're giving them 3 vehicles, it wouldn't even have to pair with the land vehicle. You could pair with one of the other 2. I'm just saying, one of the whole points of that game is to supercharge, and when you put them on the portal, that they get that supercharged, and it makes everything a little bit better. But yeah, we got a Slobbertooth. We're getting to the bottom of this. Seeing if there's any last things. Yeah. Oh, there's something else in here. Oh, Here's a Chaos Trophy. Speaking of superchargers. Oh, there's a few more in here. Okay. Found another little treasure trove. We got a Series 2 Terrafin. And, to go along with Terrafin, we got Terabyte. This is the mini from Trap Team. Here's one more. Magic item, Rocket Ram. But that feels like it. Oh, here's one more. Oh, another mini. Or, ooh. I'm thinking a pet might have gotten at this one. So, unfortunately, yeah, this is Barkley. But you can see he's a little uneven nowadays. I mean, that didn't just snap off. I think that was bitten off, probably. So this is a sidekick, orange base, Barkley. Unfortunately, it has to go in the damage pile. But yeah, that'll be another nice find for someone on the cheap if you don't mind damaged figures. Oh, here's another one. Still finding them here. This is another reason I don't like the paper. Like it's so hard to find the last figures. We do have a Dino Ring. Haven't picked up one of them in a while. That's a chunk of styrofoam. All right, I'm going to call it quits on this box. I'm done digging through paper. So give me a second. I'm going to clear my table, and we'll move on to box number 5. We have 3 boxes left. 3 boxes to go. Getting there. A little over halfway. So that actually means, yeah, we didn't have any complete swappers in there, I don't think. I got 8 halves. I think, yeah, 4 tops and 4 bottoms. Actually, I wonder, are these all 8 elements? Nope. No, they're not. I was thinking someone is trying to get smart, but no. So we got Rattle, Shift, Freeze, Kraken, Wash, Rouser, and Spy Zone. The good news, like I said, is I will have complete parts for some of these. So I actually have a bottom half of Spy Rise, so I'll have a complete Spy Rise. I have the bottom for Freeze Blade, so I'll get a complete one there. Oh, I do have a top half for Night Shift. So yeah, see, this is why I keep all of those halves over there, because with these I just completed three swappers. So yeah, so got something out of that at least, right? Figure eventually I'll collect enough halves to make something happen. All right, next box. This might be the smallest box we have, but it feels kind of hefty. So This is just a medium flat rate box for those of you in the shipping business. You know about how big this is. Good start to see bubble wrap on top. Everything's just piled in there afterwards, but there is some bubble wrap, so I'm happy. We have Boom Jet. Looks like this will be a lot of Swap Force stuff in here. Not completely, but we might have some more halves. Let's see if I can put some of these together right away. We got Blast Zone. And I'm just going to pull all these halves out and see if I can match them right away, because there's a lot of them. If not, I'll show them to you later. But all right, so we got Night Shift. And so this one's actually put together. Whoa! Trying to fly away. We got Hoot Loop. And there is a Stink Bomb. Bottom half, top half, top. Oh, there we go. Here is a Spyrise. Yeah, okay. Once again, it looked like he was missing a leg or something, but I think that's just me. Yeah, Spyrise, there we go. Ooh, a variant. Oh, what? How does that happen? Well, if you ever want to know what the inside of a Skylander looks like. So, unfortunately, this is going to go to the damage pile. Here's a Nitro Magnet Charge. But on this left side here, see part of that ring is gone. Like, it's just sheared off. But I find it interesting because, I don't know if you can see it on camera here, but the interior material is like the same as this green wheel. Like, that's what's inside there. So like they printed the whole figure in that green material basically and then painted over it. Huh. Never would have guessed that. But yeah, unfortunately, he's going to go in the damage pile for now. I'll test him out and see if we can at least get, like, I might be able to keep the top half undamaged. Well, no. If someone wants a whole figure damaged, I'd sell that. Yeah. All right. We have Stealth Elf. There we go. Ninja Stealth Elf. More bottoms. Here is our token Tree Rex. But to one-up him, we do actually have Gnarly Tree Rex. That's one we haven't seen in a while. And here is Sprocket. Series 1 Sprocket. Here is Crusher. Giants. All right, we got a Freeze Blade. Grilladrilla. Don't see him quite as often either. My least favorite, Fire Kraken. Have a Mega Ram Spyro. So Series 3 Spyro. Most of these swappers did match up. So we have Rattleshake. We have Scarlet Ninjini. It's one of the better variants, I think, early on especially. Okay, we do have half of this one. So we have Legendary Free Ranger. Looking good there. I think this one might actually look better than the original. We have Rubble Rouser. And And here's one I know a lot of people have trouble finding sometimes. Oh no. Oh no. We were just talking about tails, right? So here's a firebone hot dog missing a tail. So that's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate, actually. So I'm guessing this is probably why I bought the lot. Yeah, not realizing it was damaged. So I will have to figure out what to do with this. It's a great figure. Sucks that he's missing a tail. It's the first one I've seen. So he goes damage pile, actually. It's going to be expensive damage figure, but yeah. Chandler, how is Gnarly Barkley distributed? Gnarly Barkley, I believe, was just sold in a single pack. What? You have to remind me. I don't think it was a store exclusive even. It may have been a temporary store exclusive. I'd have to look into that again. Maybe someone, if Pirate Dad's still here or someone else remembers. Yeah, I'll have to, because I know it had its own single pack. What was also included? Here we go. Here we go. Only in a single pack. Wait for Toys R Us exclusive. Thank you. There you go. All right. So yes, there you go. Gnarly Barkley. Oh yeah, Gnarly Barkley. Sorry, I was thinking Gnarly Tree Rex. That's why my thought was off. But yes, Gnarly Barkley. There we go. Was definitely. All right. All right, Kitty. Have a good night. Yeah. Try and DM me on Twitter. That'll be good. All right, we still have 2 boxes to go. We're 5 boxes in, 2 boxes to go. All right. So this is the next box. A little bit different box than I'm used to. Yeah, I don't even know what size box this is. This is a long and skinny box. Had to open it at the end. But there's bubble wrap. Love to see that bubble wrap. All right, first thing we have a bubble wrap portal. I'm not going to try to open it right now because it's taped very well, but it appears to be just a standard portal. All right, I think someone's seen me open some of these before. So Ziploc bag with paper towels inside. We've seen this before. All right, what we got? What we got? All right, we have Kingpin. Makes me wonder, was this an Imaginators lot? That'd be cool. Haven't had a lot of Imaginators recently, just the starter pack figures usually, but let's see what we got. Oh, that's a good sign. We have a Crash Bandicoot. And here is Tri-Tip. So yeah, this is coming along nicely, especially if this whole lot is. Oh, Taekwon Crow. I'll take it. I know I've been out of stock of a lot of Imaginators because they're not easy to come by, and people want to charge an arm and a leg for them. So sometimes they're hard to find for the shop at prices that, I'm not losing money. Here we have Mysticat. And there is Ambush. Yeah, I mean the biggest thing with any of these collections that I buy is there's usually not a lot of duplicates. Like, so I'm only buying one of each figure at a time, and so if one person buys it, then I'm out of stock again, and I got to go find more. So I mean, if 15 people want it, well, I have to basically buy 15 lots to get them. There's Dr. Crankcase. I actually didn't remember that I was getting an Imaginators lot, so this is cool. Chris, I'll get into the video in a minute. There is our other starter pack, Golden Queen. And that one's looking good. There is Buckshot. Yeah, this is a solid Imaginators lot. I like this. Here we have... Ooh. What happened there? I might have a damaged Imaginator. Wow. So this is Dr. Cortex. But he has like a hole in his head. And I mean, is that just like from a tooth? Like, did a dog bite it? Or like there's... I don't know. That is so weird. Yeah, there's like a decent sized hole in his head. Is there supposed to be hair there? Okay, he's missing his hairpiece. That makes me feel a little bit better. But yeah, that might be one of my first damaged Imaginators. That's unfortunate. All right, a couple more figures in this box. Oh, looks like these are crystals. All right, so maybe done with figures, but we have a tech reactor. The Air Angel. The Undead Claw. Make sure I get these names right. The Earth Rocket. And then, of course, the Fire Reactor starter pack. So there we go. That was that box. It was all Imaginators, which is kind of cool. All right, we have one box left. One box left. Yeah, you'd think their gun would break off. I don't know. Yeah, Cortex is a sorcerer. It's the best it could do. I don't know. It's weird. All right. Last box. I guess let me clean up my table a little bit and we'll dive right into it. Oh boy. I may not have the last box. And I'm watching the mailman drive down my driveway. See if he has another package for me. I'll probably just save that package for tomorrow, if it is. No, it looks kind of small. It's probably not for me. All right. Last box from Chewy.com. We're pet lovers shop. I'm not a pet lover, and I don't shop at Chewy, but apparently that's where you boxes are good for Skylanders. I just hope that doesn't mean their dog got at these too much. So you got a big box full of... Oh, this big box doesn't really want to fit on my lap. So I'm actually going to set it down. This is not going to work. I take that back. He just unloaded 3 boxes from the back of his truck. Yikes. Yeah, I'm going to have to do that for tomorrow. We'll have some unboxings tomorrow. You heard it here first. All right. So our out-of-box Eon's Elite still worth collecting because Bookstore mentioned has one that I picked up. I mean, I'd say yeah. I've people have been buying them from me. I mean, if you just want them as a collector's piece, Chandler, like, then yeah. I mean, you get them in box, sure. But if you just want the figures to play with or just figures for your collection, there's nothing wrong with out-of-box stuff. All right. So, all right. Looking in this box, this one is a little bit unique. I don't usually buy new in-box stuff because, like I said, it's a pain to ship. It's a whole nother economy. But this lot has a lot of mostly out of box, but a few new in-box stuff. So here's what I'm going to do. I'll show off the new in-box stuff first. And I'll keep it new in box for like, I don't know. Let's call it 48 hours. 48 hours. So I'll give you till we'll give you through Sunday. If anyone's interested in this new in box stuff, you need to get in contact with me before Sunday, and we'll work out a deal. If no one claims them by Sunday, I'm just gonna open the boxes and sell them used. I mean, like I said, I don't like dealing with new in box stuff. It's more difficult to ship. It costs more. People worry about box condition that I don't personally care about. So I don't want to deal with it too much, but these boxes are already kind of damaged anyway, looking at them now. So it's not the biggest deal. We have a new in-box smash hit with nice crease right here on the card. Yeah, these aren't in the greatest condition. Wow, these are almost out of box anyway. So Big Bubble Pop Fizz. I mean, you got the crease up here. It's popping out of the box down here. I mean, these might as well come out of the box. I don't know why they even kept them in the box. It just cost them more to ship them. We got a high volt. Once again, this box is so crunchy. I don't know. I mean, like I said, if anybody really wants them, but I don't think it's going to be worth it even. There's a Stump Smash missing the card entirely. I mean, it's taped shut, so it's there, but and we have a Mistletoe Dive Claps. But I mean, you can see that this box is so beat up. Like, is it worth keeping in the box? Really? Come on. I don't get it. Yeah. I mean, like I said, if anyone's interested, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna open them up. I'm gonna roll that back to 24 hours. If anybody wants them, contact me by tomorrow night. If no one contacts me by Saturday, I'm opening them up. I don't think it's gonna be worth it. I don't for anybody. All right. Packaging on this one, pretty nice and tidy. Got a few Ziploc bags here. Fancy bags with the sliders. Are they actually Ziploc even? Probably not. I don't think. It doesn't say Ziploc on here. It's probably some generic brand. Yeah, they're all commons anyways. I agree. Did they charge more per figure? I mean, it was a lot on eBay. So, I mean, if I didn't think the price was good, I wasn't paying more for new in box or whatever. Um, yeah. I just count them as figures. I don't count them as new in box because I know I'm not going to sell them that way. We got our washbuckler. We got Free Ranger. Like these are all put together, thankfully. We got our Blast Zone. And we got a Trap Shadow. Next bag. Big gallon bag because it has giants. These are almost all the same. So we have a Hothead. We have a Crusher. Yep. And then we have T-Rex. And can you guess it? A trio of T-Rex. All right. Looks like they split these up pretty well, actually. So there's going to be a lot of starter packs in here. We'll kind of fly through. Oh, not completely fly through. So there's a damaged. I mean, I can hardly charge less than I charge usually for these. Like starter pack stealth elf figure, missing an arm. All right. Series 1 Gil Grunt. There's a Boomer. That's something different today. Here's your Series 1 Jetback. There's your Food Fight. Another Series 1 Gil Grunt. Got a Series 1 Spyro. Here is a Series 1 Sonic Boom. And Series 1 Double Trouble. All right, another big gallon bag, but it's not, well, there are some Giants figures, I guess, but. Courtney, we did have a Stink Bomb, I know. We didn't have Doomstone today, but we did have Stink Bomb. All right, Series 1 Warnado. Series 2 Chop Chop. Whew, had a few of these broken recently, so this one seems to be intact, though. Series 1 Prism Break. A lot of arms falling off recently. Here is a Series 1 Bash. Tail intact. There's our Series 1 Shroom Boom. Series 2 Cinder. Yeah, I'm thinking I just got a really good deal on this lot, is my guess. Seeing how much, starter pack crap and like the new in box stuff like that I don't really need. Well, it must have been a dirt cheap price, I'm guessing. Series 1 Chop Chop. There's a Slobbertooth. Series 1 Drobot. Series 1 Jetback. Now here's one you can actually use. There's a Jawbreaker. I know we have people looking for this. So there's a Jawbreaker. We had a Jawbreaker yesterday that had both arms broken off. That was a weird one, but there you go. Snapshot. Snapshot ×2. Another Food Fight. Series 1 Stealth Elf. Good to see that one intact. Here is a glow-in-the-dark Cinder, Series 2 Cinder. We've talked about this one before. These are going to be dirty if you buy them from me, just because this glow-in-the-dark paint picks up every little piece of dirt that it touches, and they're impossible to clean. So if they're out of box, they're going to be a little bit dirty, but that's the way they are. And here is, after all that garbage, I mean, it's not all garbage, but a lot of so much starter pack stuff, right? We do get a legendary Trigger Happy. I don't know how that fits in with the rest of the lot. I mean, not that it's super rare or anything. It's just like starter pack, starter pack, starter pack. Oh, yeah, we'll pick up this store exclusive variant too. All right. Oh, we got a few vehicles then too, it looks like. So a few superchargers things here. We got another dive bomber. The burn cycle. First one today. We got a Sea Shadow for those Nightfalls that we opened up earlier. We got a Chaos Trophy. Second one of those today. And the final vehicle, we have a Sky Slicer. So that finishes up that box. That is all 7 boxes from today. Like I said, I just saw a few more boxes dropped off on my doorstep. I'm not going to open them today because my table is once again full. I need to go take care of that first. Actually, I'm going to stick around here and do the testing and resetting of figures. If you want to stick around for that, you are more than welcome to help us bump up some hours and such. So I am going to go ahead and do that. It's once again going to be a lot of figures to get through. So I'll be here for another few hours. Probably, I mean, it took us, what, 2 hours to open them? It's probably at least 2 hours to test and reset them. So yeah, I'm actually going to take a quick bio break. But if you want to stick around, you're more than welcome. And I'll be back in just a moment. All right, we're back. Let's see what we can do here. All right. Interesting. 73 web issues. I have a hard time believing there's actually that many issues. If there were that many issues, I think more people would have complained about it by now. I mean, I will gladly look into them if she gets me a list, but I can't believe there is that many problems with the website right now. Before I reset the slam bam, can check the upgrade path. Yeah. I'm assuming you mean the elite slam bam. But yeah, remind me when we get there, hopefully. Want to hear a fun fact? What's that? All right, here we go.
Down for the count. Built to last, and then some. Down for the count. Clobber and slobber.
Wallop and Pinata have the exact same pose. I think I can see that.
I need to crunch these numbers. Clobber and slobber. Slice and dice. Does my power please you?
I mean, the site isn't made for US people specifically. I mean, because I think a lot of what she was finding was not in the shop. It sounded like the errors were with just the standard pages, maybe. Because she was talking about a lot of like the buttons in the background. Like it just sounded like she was viewing the old version of the site. Which I know that happened a few times to me early on before I cleared out the cache. That I was often seeing if I had visited the page before. I mean, it could be the shop, but they'll still be able to view the shop just the same. Like, there shouldn't be any problems with that. It's just when you try to check out, like, it'll tell you, hey, you're outside the US and we don't ship there. Well, all the figure pages, even on the shop, should look just fine for them.
Bolts and lightning.
What did I do in the 4 years I was gone? Good question. So, right after Skylanders, as Skylanders was winding down in 2017, that was the beginning of a new game called Lightseekers, which some of you may be familiar with. They were also trying to join the Toys to Life space. And they had... I only caught the tail end of it here. Like, Brian, is this what you were talking about? Games free to purchase $6 figure. Like, that sounds like Lightseekers. So they only had 6 figures scheduled. They didn't even release them all. They only released 4 of them. But they were bigger, like 9, 10, 12-inch figures, something like that. that were, fully articulated, and the electronics inside of them were amazing. Like, they would talk to you and they would interact with what you were doing in the game. And like, if you were low on health, the figure would actually say something like, "Hey, help me," or "Heal me," or something like that. So I mean, they were going in a different direction for sure. They're trying something different, trying something new. But I mean, they came in at the wrong time. The price point was too high for where people were. There's too much competition. But along with that, they also developed a trading card game. So there's Lightseekers TCG, and that caught my attention. I've always been interested in TCGs, and that was something that I wanted to check out. Like, yeah, there's Magic, yeah, there's Pokemon, that stuff, but they're just so old, right? 20, 25 years. Pokemon's just celebrating 25 years, I think. And there was just so many cards and so many different sets and so many different styles of play, and I just didn't know where to start. And so I just kind of said, well, I'm going to avoid those for now. But when Lightseekers came along and I looked at the game and I'm like, I could get on the ground floor with this. And so I jumped on that, and they actually kickstarted all of Lightseekers. Like, that was a Kickstarter campaign. That's how they funded it. And so I supported them at the level where I got all of the Lightseekers TCG cards, all the starter sets. And so I got all those cards, and I played the game with my brother, and we both decided, yeah, this is actually a good game. This is a solid game. And so we were like, well, what can we do to make this successful? What can we do to help this game along, make sure it succeeds, give it everything it needs, give it a proper chance? And so we did our research, and we looked into it. And one of those things, among others, like, okay, it needs a community, it needs, deck lists, it needs tournament scene, it needs local play, it needs national play, it needs a singles market, a resale market, where people can just go buy individual cards to build out their decks, so they don't always have to be buying more and more packs blindly. And so and I'm like, hey, that's something that I could do. I could build a website and sell stuff individually, sell cards. And so that's what I started doing. And I did that for a solid 2 years. I was the number one Lightseekers seller in the US, possibly worldwide, since most of the players were over here. And that is where I got into online retail. That's where I've learned how to sell stuff online, learned how to ship stuff.
The sky's the limit.
And that's where I went. I was all about that card game. We did everything we could to help it along. But unfortunately, the game was mismanaged at the highest levels. Like, they were planning on making a video game. It ended up the video game kind of flopped, and the card game took off. They didn't have the right people. They hired some of the right people, but then they didn't want to listen to what those people had to say on how you need to run a card game. And it just failed after 2 years. They stopped supporting it. They stopped putting out new cards, and it just didn't work. After that, I kind of got into podcasting. So yeah, did I have another channel? I didn't have another channel. That's actually where I was going with this. I actually got into podcasting, and I had been podcasting before that with some other folks, and I made a podcast about Lightseekers, and I brought on fans of the game. I brought on my first episode had the creators of the game on the podcast, and they were recurring guests throughout my 2-year stint there, and we had a lot of fun. I brought on tournament winners. whenever there were tournaments. I hosted my own tournaments. There were national tournaments. There was stuff going on. But yeah, it was a fun time. I just wish it would have kept going. But then again, if it kept going, I don't know if I would have come back to Skylanders. But yeah, even after Skylanders died, or Lightseekers died, sorry, I kept going with podcasting. And that was where I spent most of my time. I had a few other podcasts. I'm still podcasting a little bit on the side. Not as much as I used to, but yeah, my main focus right now is on Skylanders. So it's been a weird ride, but like I said, it kind of prepared me for what I'm doing now. Like I always had people ask me, like, do you sell Skylanders on SCL? Like, no, I don't sell anything here. I don't plan to. Like, that's not something I want to do right now. But after doing the Lightseekers thing and learning how to sell over there, I kind of like doing that.
I'm on fire.
It was a lot easier to come back to Skylanders and say, hey, I can sell these too. Now, the biggest difference is that with Lightseekers, I was buying cards at a wholesale rate and opening them, like I was buying them direct from the company. And so not only could I like guarantee myself a good price on them, but because I was buying like blind packs, like the rare stuff was easier to get my hands on. And I'm not stuck like I am now buying stuff on the secondary market because they aren't putting out anything new. And so it's a different challenge to acquire product. But we're making it work, right? I think.
Silent but deadly.
Yes, Skylanders is my main focus right now. Yeah, I mean, if you want to play Lightseekers, like the game has changed a bit. It's still out there digitally. They did come out with a digital version. There's not a lot of people playing it right now, unfortunately. And like they've changed the cards. You used to be able to scan the cards. Yeah, I mean, you still can scan the cards into the game, into the digital game. But they've changed so many of the cards that what you scan in might not be what you actually get in the game. Or it's just going to the card's going to have different power. It's not going to be what it says on the actual physical card. So it's kind of weird.
Blink and destroy.
Hello, Angelo. Welcome to the chat. Brian. Yeah, I still kind of think that someone could come back into the Toys to Life space and take all the lessons learned from what happened in the past and where people are now. And I think if they were kind of by themselves again, like Skylanders was in the beginning, you could create a healthy game. I think there's potential out there. But what that would actually look like, I don't know exactly. I haven't done all the research. Was Lightseekers on console? Originally, no. Originally, it was just a mobile game. It might have just been iOS even. I don't know. No, I think they did get it Android eventually. But it is actually on Switch now. You can play Lightseekers on Switch, and it's on Steam. I forgot about that. They did get it on Steam and Switch, so you can play it just about anywhere. I mean, I guess not technically like on PlayStation or something, because you can't. I don't think you play Steam games on PlayStation.
The fish. Looking good. Looking.
Any dark creation crystals out there? No, we did not get any dark creation crystals today. They should bring back Skylanders, but in the style of Fortnite, where it's digital only. Yeah. So I've said that. Like, I think that's where they could make a killing, and I wouldn't be opposed to it. Like, I think just getting Skylanders back in any form at this point would be great.
Looking solid as a
And I think if they do it, as much as I want physical figures, as what, or even just like we talked about, just cards. Like, I mean, they make amiibo cards. They can make Skylanders cards. As much as I want something physical to collect, even if they came out with just digital, I think it'd be good for everybody. It'd be nice if there was a way to, like, you could still load your figures into the game. So those of us that have old collections could scan them in and get something, even if it is just currency, in-game currency. But yeah, I think if Skylanders comes back, that is the most likely path. But I still think they could double down with a limited toy line, not as massive as the old games, but limited a bit, so nobody's overwhelmed, and just make it extra. Because then, if you just want to play digitally, you can. You can buy everything you need digitally. But if you don't want to, you don't have to. Or if you just want to buy physical, you can buy physical. If you just want to collect the figures and not play the game at all, you can do that too. Like, I think it makes sense to me. But then sometimes the fanboy in me might outdo reason.
looking strong. The beam is supreme.
Yeah, Brian, the Lightseekers Adventure game, I don't think it's that good either. I mean, it's a different style. So, I mean, it's the RPG style that's kind of why I never really got into the, like Skylanders Ring of Heroes and stuff like that. It's just not my style. So it might be for some people. I know some people enjoyed it to some extent, but
The sky's the limit.
I think overall it was an experiment for them. It was one of that company's first projects. I know actually a lot of the staff of PlayFusion, they've changed their name now a few times, actually came from Jagex. So they did have some experience in the video game realm, but I don't know. 8 figures a year max. Eight might be a little bit too small for me. I would hope. I mean, if we're sticking with our current element set, I would say give me like 20. If we're including light and dark yet. Because that's a little bit more manageable. You can still string it out throughout a few waves throughout the year. Like 8, I feel, 8 or even 10, I feel you send them all in one wave and it's like, okay, now I have to wait till next year. And it's just not quite the same, not quite as exciting. But I think just, simple 2, 3, or 4 figures released at a time. I mean, like, think about like Amiibo. What Amiibo does. Like nowadays, they release 3 or 4 figures at a time, every few months, or once or twice a year or something. I don't know. I don't pay that close of attention anymore. And they're still fairly successful with it. So I think that's kind of that balance that they need. But that might just be me.
My power has grown. Be afraid of the dark.
All right, get through all these tree Rexes. Yeah, Andy, I'm right there with you. Miss Skylanders a lot. I mean, I played Disney Infinity, but I like Skylanders a whole lot better. I mean, they tried to do something different, but in my opinion, it was bad different. Some people probably liked it though. I know some people love the toy box.
Look out below!
So here's the quote unquote new in box figures. They've actually been put on the portal before. I was expecting these to be unused actually.
Look out below!
Got a prototype Starcast figure, yeah. Exclusive skins released to toys. I mean, I would think you sell the figure as standard, and then sell the skins digitally, don't you? So you buy the standard figure, standard character, and then if you want to upgrade it or change its appearance, that's where you pay the microtransactions. I don't know. That's how I would do it.
Logging some improvements. Drop the hammer.
Yeah, Joel, the broken figures today, man. I don't know. I really need to get them listed on the site. I like the idea we had yesterday. I'm just gonna make a complete list of them. Just name of the figure, what's broken, and basically, I mean, well, price I guess would be a thing too. And if you're interested, just contact me and we'll work it out. We'll add it to your order or create a separate order for it or whatever we need to do. So yeah, all these in-package figures have been used so far. Said not what I expected at all, but mine explain why the packaging is so beat up because they've been handled so much.
The motion of the potion.
Are all these Skylanders you bought, or are they all old ones? Yeah, Andy, these are all things that I have purchased recently in the past 2 weeks. I think you're new around here. I don't recognize your name, so I just came back from a 2-week vacation. Usually, my typical schedule is I'll stream about twice a week, just playing the game, and then once or twice a week I'll get new packages that I ordered from eBay or OfferUp or Mercari or whatever. And whenever they show up, I'll unbox them live, so everybody can see what I got, and because then all of these figures are going into the shop. I sell them now. Here, I'll throw this back up down on the bottom of the screen there. You can see SkylandersCharacterList.com/shop. You can go check it out. So the process that I go through here is I unbox them live so you can see what I get. And then I go through and throw them on the portal to test them, make sure they work. I've only really had one figure that didn't work during testing, but I reset them to basic levels because we determined that's what most people like. And then after that, I'll get off the stream, go update my database for the shop, and later tonight, all of these figures that you see here that I'm testing that were unboxed will be available for sale up in the shop. So that's how it works.
Any last wishes?
So I mean, these are all, yeah, things that I've bought. Usually it's within the past week, but I'm doing some catch up because I was on vacation. So some of these I bought like 2-3 weeks ago. Problem is now there are no more toy stores. Yeah. So I mean, they don't actually. The stores most of the time don't control the price. So that's something else I've learned as I explored like the board game industry, is like a lot of items, products in general have what they call map pricing. It's the manufacturer's shoot, what does it stand for? No, minimum advertised price, I think. Did I reset that? So they good. So that there's a minimum price that they have to list them for, and sometimes even a maximum that you can mark them up. So I have to imagine that happens with Skylanders, right? So there's not gonna. That's why all the prices are standardized across most stores. So with Skylanders, Toys R Us either got special permission or they were just within their allowable markup on the toys that they always charge like $1 extra. It wouldn't be surprising if they got special permission because since the beginning they've had a special deal with
my statistics are, of course,
Toys R Us. But yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about the price. If anything, they're going to be battling over low price to get you to come into their stores. You have an important question. How fast do superchargers sell in the shop? Because I don't necessarily want to drop a ton of money right now, but I want to get some driver vehicles combos if they go fast. Yes, Joel, I will tell you, this has been the biggest surprise for me. The superchargers have actually been some of the fastest selling items in the shop. I can't explain it. I'm kind of surprised. My guess so far is that a lot of people skipped over superchargers during the initial run. They thought the vehicles were kind of silly. It's like, oh, those aren't Skylanders. I'm not going to get them, or I'm just going to get one of each vehicle type. I don't need the whole collection. I don't know. I don't know why, but everybody seems to be buying them now. I other than Imaginators, superchargers is what I have the least stock of. And it's not for lack of trying. Like I try to get them in stock as much as I can. My other thought process is the vehicles are a little bit harder to come by on the secondary market because I more often see the superchargers figures for sale without the vehicles. And I think a lot of times if it's like the parents that are selling these off, like find them in their kid's room or whatever, and it's like, okay, these vehicles, oh, they're just toys. Whereas these figures, oh, I remember these are Skylanders. You can play as these characters. And so I kind of wonder if they get separated at that point and they just get, sold elsewhere or donated or whatever because they don't know what they are. And that's why I'm not seeing as many. That's why I'm not seeing as many vehicles out there. But for whatever reason, I will say that the vehicles, even more than the superchargers figures themselves, have been selling faster. I think the only reason Imaginators sometimes don't sell quite as quickly is because of the price. They're more expensive. So that slows people down a little bit, but yeah. Pirate Dad, thank you. I will check out those pictures momentarily. Really, that's your slowest seller, Courtney? Maybe we need to get together.
Mine is in the claw.
Yeah, but I honestly have a hard time keeping. But like, I got over the past 2 days, I've gotten a number of vehicles in stock, but I just had one. JoJo, I think just bought like, I think it was like 6 vehicles and maybe the 6 superchargers to go with them or something like that as part of a large order. And I'm like, well, I only had one of each of those vehicles in stock after yesterday. So now they're out of stock again. And now with today's order, I might get some of them back in stock. But I mean, like I said, I only get one at a time. They're hard to keep in stock. So maybe I'll hit that tipping point eventually where everybody who's really looking for them got them. But Does that include trophies? The trophies go a little bit slower. The chaos trophy goes pretty quick, but the air and or the sky and sea trophies sit around for a little bit. But they've still been selling semi-regularly. All of this is a little bit hard to judge yet for me because I've only been doing this for about a month. Like the shop has only been open like 3.5 weeks. Like it'll be a month on the 15th, I think. So yeah, we still got like 4 or 5 days to go before we've been open for a month. So I mean, we're coming up on 100 orders processed though in the first month. So I feel I'm getting a general sense of how things are going. But it's still not, it's small numbers in the grand scheme of things. The land trophy, I'm sure would sell out in a heartbeat if I get my hands on it, but that comes with the double dare trigger happy stuff, and you know how hard those are to find.
Check me out.
Yeah, like I said, most people won't recognize the vehicle as Skylanders. Like that's what I was saying when I pulled that thump truck out. I mean, there's no way that looks like a Skylander, especially if you know what Skylanders are supposed to look like. Yeah.
Go ahead. Sneak my day.
You have customers who want figures for Imaginators. Yeah. If I could get my hands on more Imaginators, like I said, they are just in demand as well, and so they
Go ahead. Sneak my day.
people are willing to pay more for them right now, and so like it's more than I want to pay for them. Like I said, for my shop. So that's kind of rough. Elite Slam Bam's pose is the exact same as S2 Slam Bam with a few minor adjustments. Yeah, I think they tried to keep them generally the same. I mean, reuse it makes sense for them to reuse the mold if they can. And they just added extra parts to it. Because that's going to be cheaper if they just use the S2 mold again. Yeah, land trophy sells in minutes. I don't doubt it. You only need sky and there you go. Yeah, I probably have those.
I'm on a hot streak. Hey, I'm on fire.
The Art of War. Picture perfect. The Art of War.
The perfect swarm.
Bolts and lightning. My power will haunt you. Bolts and lightning. Silent but deadly. Catch a glimpse.
Soy sauce, I mean, I just let them know. I mean, let them know that, I mean, if this is your hobby, if this is where you want to spend money, that's what it is. People have different hobbies. I've talked about this before. Like, hey, some people their hobby is, going to the movies. Some people it's going to sporting events. Some people it's going to the bar. Some people it's video games. Some people it's collecting toys. Some people it's collecting Pokemon cards. They're pieces of cardboard with pictures printed on them, and people pay hundreds of thousands of dollars for them. I mean, it's a collectible. It's a thing. I mean, it's all in how you frame it. If you frame it as, I'm gonna go buy a bunch of toys, or hey, I'm buying these collectibles. Sounds a little bit better. Courtney, I know you tell me you have a hard time finding like Core Bone Blast, and it's not easy to find necessarily, but I've been through 3 or 4 of them in the past month. So I mean, they're out there. They're definitely out there.
Silent but deadly.
Reaching equal limit in my collection because I have all the gimmick figures from the first 4 games, but refuse to buy superchargers without their vehicles. Interesting. Haven't heard that before, but the good news is, I mean, out of today's lot in particular, we had almost everything pair up, especially that one big supercharger slot. Like everything paired. Like the only oddball one, was Buzzspring without Thrillipede, and we had the Dive Bomber and Mistletoe Dive Clops, but we did get Dive Clops later on. So you could still make it work if you wanted. And you want all your Sensei's new in box. Well, good luck with that. I mean, they're out there, but they're going to be pricey. I mean, like, Chompy Mage already is bad enough. Chompy Mage new in box? Well, I hope you have that already. Did I get a Ghost Roaster today? No, I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't think I got a Ghost Roaster. I might have one on the way, though. It seems familiar, like I should be getting one soon. So maybe like I said, we got some packages that were delivered during the stream today. I'm not going to open them up today because I got enough to go through right now. But I'll be unboxing some more tomorrow, and it might be in there. So come back tomorrow and check out.
Let's ruffle some feathers. I'm spreading my wings. Let's ruffle some feathers.
Fair enough, Joel. Sounds good.
I've got my eye on you. Got an eye for... I've got my eye on you. If there's a drill, there's a way. The drill with skill. If there's a drill, there's a way.
What surprised me the most recently is that I've been able to stay on top of the swappers. Those were selling pretty quick for a while there too. But I'm at a point where I almost have every swapper in stock again.
Ready, set, glow.
Like I'm at a weird place now where I think I had like Doomstone in stock, but Free Ranger is out of stock or something like that. Like some oddball Wave 1 character I didn't figure I'd be out of stock of.
All fired up.
Very true, Joel. Very true. At the orthodontist, man, what were the highlights again? most of the good stuff I feel was early on. So if you're here for the first part of the stream, you probably caught most of it. We got a few punk shocks, Gnarly Barkley, Eon's Elite Slam Bam, Griffin Park. Later on, we did get a whole lot of Imaginators. So we got Aurora and Crash and Mysticat and Dr. Crankcase, Buckshot. We got Excited Thrillipede. We got Bowser and Donkey Kong. A few Creation Crystals. Trying to look through the pile right now, but it's a big pile. Light Core Bumble Blast. As Courtney likes to point out.
Looking sharp.
Yeah, Courtney, I have a feeling I'll get there eventually over time. It's just, like I said, I'm buying one at a time and people consistently buying them. I'm not able to build up any back stock, so we'll get there. Oh, we actually got Gnarly Tree Rex too. So we got Gnarly Tree Rex and Gnarly Barkley. So that's a cool pair. Got this eye small.
I've got my eye on you.
Actually got a few minis. Eye small, Spry. Who else was there? Drobit, Hijinks.
I've got my eye on you.
Oh, JoJo. The biggest disappointment though is that there are a lot more damaged figures than I was expecting. And some good ones too. Like we got a damaged Barkley sidekick. Got a damaged Firebone hot dog. This Firebone hot dog is missing the tail, unfortunately. So that'll be a nice discount for someone. We got a headless Fiesta, which I thought was very fitting. We got a Dr. Cortex missing some hair. Got a Gusto with his boomerang knocked off. We do have a boomerang on that one, though.
Roll with the punch.
Yeah, Joel, I thought about the two. A lot of times I do get, like, I get Trigger Snappy with Drobit. And I get Barkley. Well, no, I shouldn't say Barkley because we don't get Whisper Elf. Whisper Elf is tough to come by, but Barkley had a few other releases, so that's understandable. Like we got Bop. Oh no, we did get Bop and Terabyte, but we got Spry, but we didn't get Mini Genie. So I don't know. Like, are people buying these separately for their collections? And so they didn't have them together to sell to me? I don't know. Very nice, Courtney. Yeah, I try to avoid them. Like, anytime I see a lot with, like, 4 or 5 Tree Rex lined up in the back, I'm like, this is probably not the lot for me. Probably not the lot for me. But I always have to look at it and see, is there anything rare? Because, like, if there's a... You know, there's going to be a lot out there that has, like, 10 Tree Rex and a Blackout. Like, well, okay, you have my attention. So I'm going to end up with 10 Tree Rex figures because I want the Blackout. But, yeah. Yeah, the Terabyte came in late. It was much later. I think that was the box with the shredded paper in it. And the Terabyte did come out at the end. Are you supposed to sell them in pairs? You don't need to, no. But that's how that's how they were originally sold in stores. And so we're wondering, like, how did these people end up just with one of everything in their collection? Are they only selling me half their collection? Or did they buy it third party to begin with? Just more confused than anything. Oh, there we go. Okay. Man, almost thought I had a broken Tree Rex. But yeah, this Tree Rex didn't light up right away. Don't worry. he works. Y'all settle down. Oh yeah, like or chill. Yeah, I mean that's more likely with Tree Rex because it's the same generation at least. But yeah, like core chill, man, should not have been that hard.
Light core.
Are there any variants that are rarer than non-variants besides Chompy Mage? I want to say yes. I would say arguably at this point, Double Dare Trigger Happy might be more rare than Power Blue. I feel like there's some other good examples of that too. But I mean, Chompy Mage, yeah, is the standout in that category for sure.
Silent but deadly.
Weeruptor's pair is wow. Whoever the original fire sidekick was, which would be someone's gonna get to it before me. Small fry, thank you. Okay, yeah. It wasn't the original. Yeah, small fry. There you go. We were up in small fry. They were all elemental pairs. Interesting. Yeah. At one point, I would have agreed with you guys on those. During their initial run, I do believe that the standard Magna Charge and standard Crypt King were more rare. I don't think it's that way anymore. I see far more of the originals coming through now than the Nitro variants. So it's one of those things that's a little bit hard to judge, I think. Or I should say, it just changes over time, more likely.
Stay frosty.
Egg Cider Weeruptor was a solo, yes.
A chain is only as strong as its
But the standard version came with small fry.
Stay frosty.
Hey Crash, how you doing? Oh, sorry, I'm gonna erase all your lives, Crash. Here you go. So, okay. Pirate Dad, you have a point. But perceived rarity can change. Because right now, I think that's not even the best way to explain it. What's going through my head, at least. But you're right. They haven't changed the number of figures that they have produced, so those numbers have stayed the same. But since we don't have a retail market right now, like the first-hand retail market, we're dealing with the second-hand market, and rarity within the second-hand market is a thing. Right? Does that make sense? So Jojo, yes, his health is so low, but you know why, right? Because you see that. Well, you can't see because I have it covered up right now. You see that? So his health starts at 150, yes, which is really low, but he has 2 extra lives. because he's Crash Bandicoot and he lives on lives like that. So you kind of have to multiply that by 3 basically. So starting health is 450. So I mean, let's compare that to where does Mr. Cat start here?
The master of mystery. Most puzzling. The master of mystery.
So you see, Mr. Cat health starts only at 220. So if you consider all the lives that Crash gets, he actually has more health to begin with.
Doctor is in.
And like the other thing I would say about the secondary market is once it makes it through, like those numbers can change because there are going to be people who don't put them back into the market when they're done with them. As much as we don't like to think about it or talk about it, there are Skylanders figures that have just hit the garbage can. You know it. We all know it. And so, like those figures, I mean, they're essentially out of circulation. And so the numbers do change for the worse and make things more rare.
I can't make heads or tails out of these numbers.
Quiver with fear.
Brace for impact. Looking pretty solid.
You might be right on that, JoJo. It's been a while since I played with him. But still, he was only 70 health points below Mr. Cat. I think with 2 lives, they at least get that back. I don't know. Chill and Hex becoming rare due to the rate of arm loss. Yeah. I mean, that... It depends. You know, are we talking about working chips or actual intact figures? Kind of like the number of new in-box figures is going to go down and down and down every year.
Stay frosty.
Unlicensed remanufacturer.
A chain is only as strong as its.
I don't know. It's possible. That's going to be a nightmare for... like, it's one thing when people are putting out the NFC cards. Can at least tell those are fakes. But yeah, same with the rise of 3D printers. If people really get into it, 3D printing and painting and stuff, like, oof.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves. All hands on deck.
Like, I'd rather not have to deal with fakes.
Silent but deadly.
Well, Courtney, part of the reason is not much else beside. I mean, traps are probably easier than anything to create. Most figures, the shape is easier to fake, but also their value right now in the market.
I'm the bomb.
Light core.
Ooh, I'm a
to the wheel! A sea of strength. Tail to the wheel!
Dark and dangerous. My power knows no limit. Dark and dangerous.
All right, here's one we were curious about. Eon's Elite. How do these paths work?
I don't like numbers.
So yeah, you still have to upgrade them. And you still get to choose your path. Yeah. So yeah. Although, like, they seem more individualized. Like, they're not sets of 3. Or is that just how they visualize them in Imaginators? I don't remember. But yeah, we'll reset this.
Armed and dangerous. I don't like numbers.
Yeah, so that first 2 moves, basic moves are there. Then, yeah. All that good stuff.
Fear the spear!
Yeah, Pirate Dad. This whole thing with Robo, like that's why I say like I don't think its price should be as high as it is. Yes, every store is different. So, I had no trouble getting him, but I was on top of things. But I know it was one of those figures that we could easily track across the country. Hit the West Coast first and slowly made its way across the country. And I know some people, some collectors even, that were staying on top of things that never had Robo come to their store. And so, like, I mean, that's the thing. Yeah. Yes, there are a lot of factors. Definitely a lot of factors. But I get you. I get you.
Born to burn. Light core.
Laxa repos.
My
You
flame
haven't seen me all day. So nothing super good. Nothing quite as good as yesterday. A few hundred more figures. What are the highlights I've been given? When saying Punk Shock, Eon's Elite Slam Bam, Buzzwing. We did have one good lot of Imaginators. Had about half of them in there. Well, not quite half. I just ran through those. Buckshot, Crankcase, Aurora, Ambush, Mysticat. Not a lot of Trap Team today. Healthy lot of Swap Force. Good amount of Giants, as usual. Oh, Crash was in there. And we had a bunch of disappointing damage figures. Like I had this Sidekick Barkley missing a horn or half a horn. I had a Firebone Hot Dog missing a tail. So Those will be heavily discounted, of course, as I do with damaged figures. The Firebone hot dog is kind of annoying me the most because I'm pretty sure that was the major reason I bought that lot was for the Firebone hot dog. And I don't think there was a picture of it missing the tail, which was unfortunate. So, yeah, that'll be a good deal for someone. Other than that, we got a decent amount of variants, a lot of legendaries, and oh yeah, we got Gnarly Tree Rex and Gnarly Barkley. Of course, Gnarly Barkley's the better of the pair. Oh yeah, thankfully, thank you for that, Courtney. The powder blue double dare trigger happy.
Ready, set, glow.
Not the vehicle. Once again, like how? No, those were sold individually, weren't they? The power blue ones. Those weren't sold in the set. Yeah. Because we were talking about all the minis that I got today and how I got like half of the pair most of the time. Also got a lot of mismatched swappers too. But some of them won't be able to pair up with things I have on my shelf. Other halves I have on my shelf from previous lots. So that'll be good. Yeah, here we did get the damaged sunburn. You can see it on the small picture here if you want. He's missing a wing. And as someone else noted, a couple of toes as well. Or claws, fangs, talons, whatever he has. Yeah, we got a headless Fiesta. I thought that one was very appropriate. A lot of other common damaged ones. Damaged Hex. Damaged Stealth Elf.
A perfect record.
So those I don't care about quite as much. Yeah, Courtney, there's always a bunch of crazy packaging. Not even an E3 hot dog, yeah. I don't expect to see another E3 hot dog like that probably ever.
The motion of
Generally, if I'm getting... Oh, yeah, the styrofoam box. Oof. So you'll have to go back and watch this Lax repos, but I had this one box.
Now that's strong.
It was a standard like cube-shaped box, but they had taped
The motion of
just like chunks of styrofoam, not even like pre-cut styrofoam, just like chunks of styrofoam to the box, and then wrapped the entire box in plastic, and then stuck the label on the outside of that. So like when I was cutting it open, like I thought that the styrofoam chunks were just being held on by the plastic, when in fact they were actually taped to the box. So I cut the plastic off, peeled that all off, then I had to cut the styrofoam off, and then I could open the box. I don't understand some people. Because that was that the box too that had all the shredded paper that I just absolutely hate? I think it was. No, the hot dog will be for sale. So yeah, I mean it's the damaged one. So like I said, I'm going to be creating a page on the site somewhere for damaged figures. It won't be part of the shop necessarily. Like, you'll still have to like contact me separately so we can add the damaged item to your order. But I'll have a list of figures that I have that are damaged, what their damage is, and the adjusted price on it.
perfect record.
Were they trying to make a soccer ball? Yeah, honestly, you probably could have treated the box as a soccer ball and it would have been fine. Yeah, that's kind of what it looked like. If a soccer ball was a square or a cube.
Oh, Wanda! Playing by the numbers. Oh, Wanda!
Bombs away.
Yes.
All fired up. Getting stronger. All fired up.
Oh, the Lax Repos, the E3 hot dog in Imaginators, they call it rare. And it did have the requisite level 5 2100 gold for your standard chase variant. They hadn't even played with it. Like, they took it out of box, but they didn't play with it. So yeah, whether they say like special or rare or whatever changes from game to game.
I wonder how I.
Whatever they decide to call it in that game. But it, like, I only tested it in Imaginators and they call it rare.
Let's rock! Those numbers are cracking.
GF Ditto, how you doing? I don't know if I've seen you in one of these streams before. You came just in time for the boring part. Actually, halfway through the boring part. See me resetting all the figures that I just unboxed. But it also kind of gives you a decent recap of what I unboxed if you want to stick around. I'm doing well. Fresh off vacation, catching up from all the stuff I ordered while I was on vacation. So I can get it all up in the shop.
Feel the fire.
How's the podcast coming along? Still putting that out?
It's classified. You know, this is classified. It's classified.
What was the best thing I got today, in my opinion? Well, honestly, it probably would have been the Firebone hot dog, because that's like the first one I've gotten in a lot. But since it's damaged, I have a hard time saying it's the best thing. The gnarly Barkley is pretty cool. I do like that figure a lot, and they're a little bit harder to find. Otherwise, I'd probably say that lot of Imaginators, because I haven't been able to get my hands on many Imaginators recently, and so it was nice to get. I mean, the Power Blue Double Drive Trigger Happy is nice too, but I think as far as needs for the shop, like things I've been out of stock of the most or longest, probably the Imaginators are a big piece of that. So getting a few of the Imaginators back in stock and getting a few more Creation Crystals, because the Creation Crystals have started to pick up in sales as well. So it's nice to see those getting back in stock again. Podcast is going great. Season 2 has finally started. For anybody that doesn't know, Ditto and Inklander run a podcast called is yours Portalcasters? Is that yours? Shoot. I'm sorry if I got that name wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, or correct me if I'm right, or let me know if I'm right. Anybody that listens to podcasts should go check it out. They have season 1 out there, obviously, starting season 2. As they're gearing up for the big 10th anniversary of Skylanders. Yes, Portalcasters. Skylanders Portalcasters. There we go. Go check it out. If you listen to podcasts, go check it out. If you don't listen to podcasts, go check it out. Maybe it'll get you hooked on podcasting, because that's what happened to me. I only started listening to podcasts like 6 or 7 years ago, back in 2015, late 2014 maybe. And that was the Toys for Games cast. It was the only podcast I listened to. And eventually, when they invited me on as a guest, that was my first guest podcast, and that's what got me hooked on podcasting. And so then I found other podcasts to listen to, and eventually started podcasting on my own, all because of that. So you never know what you might find. But if you enjoy Skylanders, go check them out. Skylanders Portalcasters. Shocks, how you doing today? Thanks for joining. The end of another long stream. I mean, we're not done yet. I still got like half a table of figures to go. So we're here for at least another hour, I think.
Keeping it cool.
Because if any of you were with me yesterday, you know that after I make it through all the basic figures, then I have to change games and go over to Superchargers so I can reset all the vehicles. And then I jump over to Trap Team so I can properly test all the traps, make sure they work. And I don't think we got any variant traps today. I don't think there's even any possibility of variant traps today. So we won't have to check for those, but we still like to check and make sure they're good. Daily Fortnite item shop. Love Skylanders. Apparently you're into Fortnite too. But I'm glad you love Skylanders. Gus, yes, I did. I did get a Gorilla Drilla today. I might have got one yesterday too. But I know I got one today. I just put it in the box before. Yeah. So we definitely have Gorilla Drilla. Ditto, so this week's kind of weird because I just got back from vacation, and so I'm catching up, and so I'll be on every day. This week at least. Like I was on yesterday unboxing, today unboxing, and I just saw some more packages show up, so I'll be on tomorrow unboxing as well. Typically, I like to stream Mondays and Wednesdays, Monday and Wednesday, or no, not Wednesday, Monday and Thursday afternoons at 1 p.m. Central Time is my normal time. And then whenever I get packages that I need to unbox for the SCL shop, if you don't know, I have opened up a shop on SkylandersCharacterList.com. So you can go to SkylandersCharacterList.com/shop and check out what I have there. But that's what all these figures that I'm unboxing are for. That's why I'm testing them and resetting them all. These are not for me. They're not for my collection. These are for everybody else out there. So whenever I get packages are kind of impromptu streams. I try to throw it out there on Twitter in the morning when I know that when I see like I have a package out for delivery. I'll let everybody know in the morning, and then when the package arrives, I'll say, hey, we're going live like in 30 minutes. So to give you a general idea, general heads up for the unboxing. And if those fall on my typical streaming days, I try to start the stream a little bit. Well, it depends when the package arrives, of course. But sometimes I combine those streams and do a little bit of both. But, this week as I'm playing catch up from vacation, it's really just been unbox, test and reset and get the figures uploaded into the database for the shop. And yesterday we streamed for like 5 hours, and then it took me like another 2 hours to get the figures up in the shop. So I mean, that's a 7-hour project right there. Today you can see we've been streaming for 3.5. Like I said, it's probably gonna be another hour at least on here. So for another 4.5 hour, 5-hour stream, probably gonna be another 2 hours again to get the figures up. So I mean, it's another 7-hour project. So I'm not streaming anything else today. But yeah, that's my typical schedule. Shocks, I'm glad to hear you're doing great. I'm doing well as well. Favorite game is Trap Team. My favorite game is Spyro's Adventure. Trap Team's good too, though. Trap Team is probably number 2 on my list. I think that's where I put it at on my list. Somehow I get the on traps. How much you pay for them? Well, I can tell you this. I still need 2 of them for my collection. I have the light yawn trap. I still need the life and fire for my collection. But as for what I would pay, if you go on my shop, on the shop there, you can see what I want to sell them for. So that's going to be my selling price, which means that I have to pay less than that because I'm not selling them at a loss. So, I mean, figure I might be willing to pay half of that price, 2/3 of that price, maybe, depending what I'm getting, and if it's for my collection or if it's for shop and whatnot. Yeah, I don't want to pay, like, I'm not paying $300. There's no way I'm paying $300 for a yawn trap.
Those numbers are
Just not doing it. Be glad to see you around here, Ditto. What non-variant characters do I not have? So, Chris, if you haven't heard my story, I used to have all of them. I used to have all those standard figures and most of the variants, like all the in-game variants and some chase variants. Over the past 4 years, when I was away from Skylanders for a while, I didn't think I was coming back to Skylanders, and so I sold off a bunch of them. I only kept the first appearance of every character, so every Series 1 character, plus all the superchargers, because the superchargers are different, even if they're repeat characters. Like Bone Bash Roller Brawl does not have the same moveset as regular Series 1 Roller Brawl. So I kept all those. And then I kept some variants that either I really liked or have some sort of meaning to me, like someone gave them to me or something like that. So I do, or I found them in store. Like I have a Rock Candy Pinata that I found in the store. Like, not only is that a beautiful figure, but there's no way I'm giving that up. I have the 3 Firebone hot dogs from Frito-Lay, the green, purple, and red, that I got from that contest. I'm not giving those up. I have, after I unboxed a Thrillipede, someone else sent me one when they were still super rare. And so I keep that one new in box. Quick Draw Rattleshake is like the best in-game variant out there, hands down. Not only is Rattleshake a great character, but Quick Draw Rattleshake, you can't beat it. So that's one I've kept the whole time. Yeah, so little things like that. But so non-variant characters do I not have. The ones I don't have right now would be the Series 2, 3, and 4 characters. Those are ones I used to have and I sold because I just kept the Series 1 characters. Would I pay £99? What does that translate to? I need a conversion. That sounds a little bit high because I'm guessing that comes around to like 150 or so US dollars. Would be my guess, which would be, I mean, a decent price. but I'm kind of waiting people out to see if I can drive that price down a little bit. Has the Battlecast info completely been no, it's just hidden right now because when I was redoing the site, I didn't get to the Battlecast section. So if you have any of the links, or if you probably search it on Google, you might still be able to find it and get into it that way, and you can still view those pages, but they're going to look like the old style pages. So that's something I still need to catch up with. When I was deciding how long to hold off on the rebrand and stuff, I made an executive decision at some point to say, hey, the Battlecast stuff isn't viewed as often. It's not going to be part of the shop. So I don't need to have all that information out there right now. I'm not going to revamp that at this moment. And I'll get to it eventually. Like, my focus a month ago was the shop and getting the shop up and running. And so that's what I did. And that's why it's kind of hit, like, it's not in the menu right now, basically. So it will be coming back. And it's still technically there. It's just kind of hidden. Sounds good, Gus. Keep an eye on Twitter to know exactly when that goes up. Otherwise, last night it was around, well, shoot, I started the stream earlier last night. Like I said, it's about 2 hours after I finished this stream, probably. How much does that cheese got in the background? Honestly, that's my cheese head. You can look them up online. I didn't actually buy that. That was a gift. So I think they're usually, I want to say like $20, $20-$30, something like that. I mean, it's a hat you wear on your head when you go to Green Bay Packer games or when you're watching them at home on Sundays. It's a thing, believe me. I don't know how many of you are into American football, but if you ever watched a Green Bay Packer game on TV and look at the crowd, you'll see those cheese heads everywhere. What's Wow Pow? Come on, Courtney. What are you doing? You're killing me. Got to know the product you're selling. So Wow Pow is the extra ability that Series 2 and 3... Did Series 4 get it? I don't know if Gilgron got it. At least Series 2. When characters got a Series 2 figure, they also acquired a Wow Pow ability as part of their selling point for, hey, why should we buy more figures? Well, you get this extra ability that only the Series 2 figures get. So yeah, it's just another ability you can unlock, another attack of some sort. So like every character, you go through and you get all your abilities, and then you get the Soul Gem ability. These characters also have the Wow Pow ability on top of that, but it's only available on Series like 2. Okay, thank you, Fire Dad. All reposes Series 2, 3, and 4. Translates to $139. Yeah, like I said, that's not a bad price given the market right now. I would love to pay less than $100. If I could get them for less than $100, if someone offered me the two yawn traps I need, so the life and the fire, for less than $200 right now, or even just $200, I might pay it on the spot. Just for my collection. You recently started collecting Battlecast stuff. Yeah, Battlecast was such a good game. I love that game. It bothers me that they didn't even support it for a year. It was one of the few times I got to interact with the community. That was my biggest thing. I have a whole series of videos on my YouTube channel of playing community members. And if I just wish that was still available. I really do. Even if they didn't produce new cards or anything, like I would still play that game. I play that game every day. So good. Like that's kind of what got me started with TCGs again. Was Battlecast. And okay, here's a little thing I don't know if you knew. So early in the stream I was talking about light seekers, right? And anyone who knows Battlecast knows that you could take those cards and scan them into the Battlecast app, right? Like that was one way to get cards, to unlock cards, was to scan them into the app from your physical cards. And do you remember that crazy pattern they had around the outside of each card? That was to keep them all unique. And so they gave you like that shield to protect them in case you ever want to take pictures of them, so you could block that border. Well, that unique identifier, that border that they use to keep cards unique and scan them into the game, Lightseekers stole that. And, like, I've talked to the developers, and they actually told me like they got it from Battlecast. That's actually like where they got the idea, and why Lightseekers did it as well. They have that same border pattern of like the bumps and divots and stuff, and you could scan your cards into the game. Like that was a similar thing. But that Battlecast, like I was saying, that's what got me back into TCGs. And that's why when Lightseekers came around, I was kind of primed, and like I'm itching to play a card game. And then this new card game came out, and like, oh, okay, we'll give it a shot.
Dark and dangerous.
All right, Scorps, thanks for stopping by. Sorry I didn't see that sooner. Yes, Courtney, I do not currently have any Series 2 characters in my collection.
My power knows no limit.
Picked up 5 booster boxes on eBay.
Dark and dangerous.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, with 5 boxes, you should be very close to a complete set. Like you won't have like they made a complete set of silver foil and a complete set of gold foil cards, and you won't be able to get all those in 5 boxes. There's absolutely no way. But yeah, you should have pretty close to a standard collection complete out of 5 boxes, I think. So that's cool. Yeah, like I kept my complete standard collection. I don't know if I kept the silver and gold or if I sold them. It's possible I sold them. Set up a Battlecast Zoom. Well, as much as I would love to, Courtney, the only gripe I have with that game is that it cannot be played offline. There's no way you can do it. Not only were there 30 cards that they didn't print physically, that they only printed digitally. I mean, they were basic cards they don't really need. But the mechanics of the game are such that like they tried writing offline rules for it when they took the servers down. They were dumb. They didn't work. It was always meant to be a digital game. Like they had brought in someone who one of the top like Hearthstone players to help design it and stuff, and like so it was kind of along those lines. Like you had a certain number of power gems you could spend every turn or every round or every game or whatever it was, kind of like Hearthstone does. And then but like some of the cards would call for like you get a random piece of gear, like a random piece of magic gear. And so like that was something that digitally would happen, and there's no way you could replicate that in real life. Like to do it, like I tried to figure it out once, and like for cards that were like get this random thing or this or swap a random Skylander or something like that. Like I figured you would need like each player would need like 3 complete sets of cards, I think, to actually make that happen on any level. And even then it wouldn't be smooth. It wouldn't be a smooth game at all. 918, that sounds about right, because it is roughly a 300 card set times 3 for the silver and gold, plus a few promo cards. If you're, I'm assuming Pirate Dad, you're including all the promo cards and the ones that have like the different symbols and stuff that you got. Like the comic book one was different, and the Happy Meal one was different, and man, there's so many. Just like, why did they change it? I don't get it. Gold's your first gold this week. Nice. Yeah, I mean, the golds are really hard to come by too. Like, I can't imagine having a complete collection. Yeah, including, there you go. General Mills expansion, minor variations, Spitfire Stealth Elf, Burning Rubber, Trickster's Trap. Yep. All those cards, man. Have you heard of the Bagel Skylander? Chris, I'm not sure where you're going with this. As long as it's clean, I'd love to hear it. What is the Bagel Skylander?
Drop the hammer. Logging some improvements. Drop the hammer.
So Cabbage King, as far as a wish list goes, okay, my first question for you is what are you thinking in terms of wish list? Like, what functionality do you want this to have? If you just want, so you privately can keep track of what figures you have and don't have, I'm going to direct you to collectioncrossing.com. That's my site as well. That's how I can keep track of all my collections. All the Skylanders are loaded into the site. You can just load them into your whatever lists you want, completely free. Now, if you want something like, tell me when this item is back in stock, that kind of wish list, is that what you're looking for? That's something that gets a little bit trickier. And I've messed around with something like that I used when I was selling Light Seekers. I did start having a wish list type system like that, where people could say like, add this to my wish list, and then when I got it back in stock, it was supposed to send everybody that had that item on their wish list an email saying, hey, this item's back in stock, check it out here. Over time though, that seemed to stop working, and it wasn't something that I could go in and fix. Part of the problem with that may have been that I had thousands of items for sale on that site. So
Off the charts.
I might be willing to try it again if that's something that people really want to see if it works, given that I only have 600 Skylanders on the site to keep track of. It might work a little bit better, but it's not something I'm going to implement right away. But yeah, like is that what you're thinking, or is like Collection Crossing going to be enough for what list purposes you're thinking about? Any Skylander with a staff can be a bagel Skylander. All I have to do is stick a bagel on the staff. Chris, I don't know what to do with you. All right. Oh yeah, we got a pair of Cobra Cadabras too.
Sharp and ready.
That's what I always like to talk about, mostly because I like Cobra Cadabra.
My stats are creeping
I mean,
up.
what is this? Level 1? What? Why is no one playing Cobra Cadabra? Just because his name is hard to say?
Sharp and ready.
Yeah, I hoped I proved when I played through Trap Team that Cobra Cadabra is a worthwhile Skylander and everybody should pick him up. But Collection Crossing is fine for you, but notifications are great. Okay, yeah. Yeah, go check out Collection Crossing. Keep track of your collection. Anybody else out there who's trying to figure it out? Just keep track of what you need or what you want. You can make as many lists as you want. I have all the Skylanders listed over there.
Any last wishes?
I basically have. I think I have Battlecast up there too. Actually, I should if I don't.
Any last wishes?
All right, since you posted this twice. Thinking over 1 through 10, multiply by 2, multiply by 5, subtract 6. Second digit number 4. So let's see. I used to work with these math problems all the time. Because I'm assuming, yeah. Because, I mean, you're multiplying by 2, multiplying by 5, so you're in essence multiplying by 10. So you have a nice round number. You subtract 6 from that multiple of 10. Of course, it's going to end in 4. So yes, it will always end in 4.
Impressive powers.
But yeah, that's like one of those, a simplified version of what a lot of mentalists do. It's more logical than you think it is, but if they make it seem complicated, people are
Rush hour. Wow, those are big numbers. It's rush hour.
I got a molten hot dog too. It's one we haven't seen in the shop before. This guy actually has his tail, so I can sell him. I mean, like I said, I'm going to sell the other one too, but it's just sad he has no tail. It's my biggest disappointment of the day. It's going to be hard to let go.
Fear the spear. We're quite an impressive team. Fear the spear.
Here's that light core Bumble Blast. Seems to be in perfect working order. Had a pretty good day of light cores too. Few light core prison break. Like for Bumblelast, Hex, Shroom Boom, Eruptor was in there. Series 2 Wrecking Ball. We're getting towards the end of the pile, so I can actually see things again. And we had High Five. He was early on. He was like the first box. We got our High Five.
Good looking. Fear the fish.
Yeah, like I said, 2 Punk Shocks, Legendary Blades. Yeah, we had the Legendary Blades again and Legendary Deja Vu, but we had regular Hand of Fate, but not the Legendary. That was kind of sad. It's kind of hoping for one of those again. Whoa, those are some horns.
Looking pretty good. Wreck and roll.
He shoots. He spores.
Light core.
Look at my numbers grow. He shoots. He spores. No gold, no gory.
Pirate Dad, thank you for stopping by. Assuming you have to work tonight, probably. So, enjoy.
Me at my best.
Cabbage King, see ya.
No gold, no gory.
Appreciate you stopping in. And take some time to chat.
Slash and burn. No chinks in this armor.
I always forget that Igniter has an accent.
And burn.
Catches me every time.
Fear the dark.
Light core.
Brand new Light Core Hex.
Enchanting, aren't they?
Core Hex.
Fear the dark.
Roast and toast. Getting stronger. Roast and toast.
He shoots. He spores.
Light core.
Look at my numbers grow. He shoots. He spores.
Yeah, Chris, I mean, you never know with these characters. Since they're all, kind of unique and different. I mean, they're all original characters, right? With the exception of like Spyro and Cinder and Crash, if you want to go that direction. So I mean,
Reaching new heights.
they could really make the voices whatever they want.
Looking sharp.
The thing is, for most of them, they actually wrote backstory, so they at least have some material to work off of there.
Twists of fury. Impressive.
So Courtney, yeah, I've addressed this before. The only reason I use hats is because most of the characters are so slow that I will find the hat that has the fastest speed modifier. I don't care how dumb it looks. If it gives me a big speed boost, I'm gonna wear it. All my Skylanders can wear it. So yeah, that's the only thing. Like, I don't care about damage boost. I don't care about extra strength or shields or elemental power or whatever. Like, I don't need that stuff. I'll grind out a fight. But if my character is just gonna trudge across the screen, it's not happening. I need speed. Like, just to move through the levels, I need speed to avoid attacks. I need speed. It's basically how I go. Find them useless as well. Yeah, I get it. I mean, it was certainly a fun thing for kids to play with. But I need a more practical reason. The ice cream hat is the best for that. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Hat used for speed running, plus 20 or 25 speed. Nice. Yeah. Ditto, what game is the ice cream hat in though? Like, is that available in SSA that I can use it in every game after?
Standing the test of Did that just happen?
Be afraid of the bird! My power has grown! Be afraid of the bird!
It's at least in trap team. Okay. So you can use it at least half the games. It's good. And most of the games you're going to play more often.
Amp it up. The best there is. Amp it up. Be the duck. Enchanting, aren't they? Be the duck.
Chris, that's why I'm here, to answer questions. It's part of the reason I do these live, so everybody can check out what I'm doing here. But I just like talking Skylanders. So one more question about Elites. Do they have their latest series variant Wow Pow, or do they not have Wow Pow at all? I'm trying to think back to that. Or here.
Armed and dangerous. I don't like numbers.
So it looks like yeah. So I don't think they have like a Wow Pow, and like I don't think this is even the Soul Gem, right? Like it's the ability, but I don't. I mean, it's unlocked right now. You don't need the Soul Gem to do this. So yeah, it doesn't look like there's a Wow Pow. Looks like they have 1, 2, 3, 4 powers to unlock, then your top or bottom path, and then what is essentially the soul gem without the soul gem. So yeah, I don't think there's wow pow. I think that would have complicated things. And for some of the elite figures, it was their first repos, right? So like the Forgotten 8. So like Voodooed and Dino Rang and stuff like that never got a repose. So they never had a wow pow. So they wouldn't have anything to answer here to use here. So I think that's probably why they chose that route.
Amp it up. The best there is. Amp it up.
Huzzah! Spreading my wings. Huzzah!
Born to burn. My flames are growing. Born to burn. Protect and surge.
Here we go. Speed hats. Experiment had the winged hat plus 12. Swap force. The volcano hat. Makes sense. Trap team introduced ice cream hat at plus 20. Okay.
Full disclosure.
So yeah, I know you can never get like huge amounts of speed, but I'll take whatever I can get.
The motion of the potion! Oh, now that's strong! The motion of the potion!
Fear the fish. Looking good. Looking. Fear the fish.
Yeah, Courtney using the hat to counter the lowest stat. That's one way to go about it. But I mean, like I said, as adults, when you get pretty good about not getting hit or just attacking strategically, a lot of those numbers don't matter nearly as much. I know that there's numbers geeks out there who love looking into those numbers, but I always feel in the grand scheme of things, they're kind of inconsequential. They don't really change that much. So
Boom, shakalaka! Booga, all right. Boom, shakalaka! Eat this!
and lightning. My power will haunt you. Bolts and lightning.
It's feeding time! A perfect record! It's feeding time!
All fired up.
Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. King Dungal. Donegal. Yeah, Ghost Roaster is a good one. For sure. Fastest upgraded Skylander? It's a good question.
Getting stronger.
I mean, it also depends what is like fully upgraded.
All
Just their
fired
basic powers. Do you include the heroic challenges in the first few games that can boost those stats a little bit? Do you include hats? I mean, the hat would be equal across everybody, I guess, but yeah, I was gonna say Cinder is a good one. I love characters that have a dash move like that, right? And so, I mean, do you mean fastest walking speed or fastest dash? So many tiny little factors that could play a part in that question. Need some qualifiers.
My stats are creeping up. Charmed and ready.
Silent but deadly. Catch a glimpse. Silent but deadly.
Can't beat the beetle. I think I need an abacus. Can't beat the beetle.
The beam is supreme. Light core. Looking strong.
So yeah, Courtney, I don't have an answer to that. You have to ask some stats person. I know Ditto gets into some of those stats a little bit more than I do. Dunebug, is he any good? I mean, yes. I mean, he's not bad. I don't play with him a lot, but I really like how the figure looks. That's probably the best part.
Slice and
Find that Ghost Roaster is fast as against the Clock Stars. I mean, sure. Ghost Roaster also has a nice dash move too.
Does my power please?
Always helps.
Slice and dice.
There you go. The fastest Skylander is Aurora. Definitive answer. I'm not surprised at all that you have that like in your back pocket.
Getting stronger. All fired up.
Locked and loaded. Ha 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 ha.
Rattleshake is awesome. If you want to call him Rattlesnake Jake, sure. I'm assuming that's who you're referencing. But yeah, Rattleshake is amazing. He's one of my favorites for sure.
Locked and loaded. Ha 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 ha.
Dynamite. Well, looks like I'll stand the test of time.
Just make sure you don't use Rattleshake's Soul Gem ability
Dynamite.
or Soul Gem power. Don't buy the upgrade. Turns them all purple. It's gross. Looks so much better as the original, or you best as Quick Draw Rattleshake. Like I said, that's like the best in-game variant.
Hawk and awe.
And why would you want to turn him purple? What game do you think produced the most Skylanders? Like figures? Well, okay. Are you talking like unique figures or just like overall they produced millions of figures? Because if we're talking individual figures, like unique figures, it's hands down it's Trap Team. They put out the most different figures that year. As far as actual like production numbers, we don't have them, so it's kind of hard to say. I've always assumed Swap Force was the highest production game and went downhill from there. I could see the argument for Trap Team, but I think they had already cut back by that time. They just put out more different figures. Although overall numbers, I suppose, if they put out more figures, it just at slightly lower numbers. Maybe overall there's more of them, but I don't know.
Well, the sky's the limit.
It's one of those games in the middle, though. When they're riding high on the success of the first two games, and they just tried to pump them out.
The motion of the potion. Now that's strong. The motion of the potion. Be afraid of the bug. My power has grown. Be afraid of the bug. Hey, I'm on fire.
Oof. Justin, my favorite Skylanders game is Spyro's Adventure. I love originals.
See voodoo.
After that, I jump around a little bit. Usually go
First, questions later.
Trap Team, Imaginator, Imaginators, Trap Team, Giants, and then like Swap Force, Superchargers. Something in that realm. Basically, it comes down to I like the Place with Bob entries into the series better than the Vicarious Visions entries. So looks like we have Robin Hood here. Nice.
Let the flames begin.
So yeah, Chris, as far as figure production, I think it's got to be either Swap Force or Trap Team, somewhere in the middle there. They definitely cut back after a while.
I'm on a hot streak.
In like the first game with Spyro's Adventure, like they didn't know if it was going to be a success or not.
I'm on fire.
Courtney, what are you talking about? Missing life gate? I don't think there's a missing life gate. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do we have a broken figure? We might have a broken funny bone. Not a huge loss, thankfully, but... Oh, wait. There we go. There you go. Temperamental funny bone, apparently.
Old dog, new tricks. I have a bone to pick.
Armed and dangerous.
See, what do you think produced the best looking figures? That one's tough because they're
Armed and dangerous.
that one. I mean, as they went along, I think they got better and better. As the figures got bigger, that allowed them to, provide more detail, but they didn't always do the best job of that either. So I might settle with
My flames are growing.
yeah, I might settle with
Born to burn.
Trap Team. There's a lot of good stuff that came out of Trap Team. There are some questionable ones too, but there's a lot of good stuff that came out of Trap Team. Using visible life gate and Spyros. Walk into the weeds in the second level. Is this the one I'm thinking of that like you have to go up on the ledge off to the side and you have a life Skylander to like activate the bridge that takes you across the island? Is that what you're talking about? Like, I guess I've never, if that is in fact what you're talking about, like I've never considered that a missing gate or an invisible gate. I guess it is in a sense. I just thought it was, I just felt it was an awesome feature that I wish they would have used more. Kind of hidden gates almost. Not broadcasting, hey, look, over here, use a life Skylander. It's like, oh, no, you have to be exploring and not just, because I mean, that's initially how I found it, right? It's like you can see that island over there, and I think you can even see like whatever was on it, whether it's a treasure chest or a soul gem or something. And I'm like, there's got to be a way to get there. And so you start exploring. And like, that's what I like. That's what I like to see. I wish they would have done more of that type of thing throughout all of the games.
Clobber and slobber.
Yep. Absolutely, Courtney. So, all right, one of the biggest things with Swap Force is they had the conversations like, well, can we include female characters in the swappers? Because then what happens when you swap the top half of a female character with the bottom half of a male character? Like, what's the result of that? And they ultimately just decided, hey, we're going to make all male swappers, so we don't have to deal with that. But yeah, after that especially, there was a definite push for creating more female characters because they heavily skewed male, that's for sure. And they improved somewhat. I mean, we never got like a 50-50 split, but yeah. Sure, I'm not saying they have to. Well, exactly, I guess. I would have preferred it was just another mechanic, because they only use it that once, really, and yeah, then almost feels like a mistake, right? Like they're saying, like they forgot a life gate, like they forgot to program it. I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure that was 100% intentional the way they did it, but yeah, I'm all for making these games a little bit more challenging, because collecting all the stuff like that wasn't mandatory, but it was a nice extra challenge after you had played through the game once. And so for replayability, I think it's good to have stuff in there that isn't super obvious. And the big arrow pointing at it, doesn't that only appear if you're close enough? Like, I don't think it was always there. I mean, even though there's an arrow pointing at it, the arrow didn't say use life Skylander. So you walk over there with trigger happy and nothing happens. And it's like, guys, what's going on? But yeah. It's something I've thought about before. I would have liked to see more of that. And even if it wasn't the same life thing over and over, you could almost do that with every element, I think. Find some way to incorporate them. Give them special abilities or...
Make and destroy.
Okay. There wasn't an arrow. Got it. But I mean, they could have. They could have, right? It's a kid's game, right? And so like, hey, come over here. There's a big bridge over here. Or there should be a bridge over here. But yeah, they definitely didn't tell you. But all of us somehow figured it out, right? I mean, I guess only one person had to figure it out and then post it online or something. But then we all just search, where do you find this last soul gem or whatever else was over there? Double Dare works. That's good. All right, so now I just need to test the broken Skylanders over here. We'll run through them quick, and then I can jump to resetting vehicles and then traps. Oh, before I leave, I need creation crystals. And you do that in this game.
Looking good.
But we are nearing the end of this, that's for sure. Watching Matt's video. Did I have a video on that? See, I always used to think did I have some SSA videos? Like, I used to record them somehow. Or maybe I could record them without streaming, or I don't remember how I did it. That's the thing. Like, I want to stream SSA, but I don't have an easy way of doing that right now. Yeah. I do remember people saying there was a difference between the Wii version.
Fear the dark. Enchanting, aren't they?
It's possible it was me.
Dark.
I thought I like if I started creating videos back in the day, I would have started with the first game.
Up track to attack. I am superior in all areas. Up track to attack.
No gold, no glory! Me at my best! No gold, no glory!
It's party time. I aim to impress. It's party time.
Gusts and glory. Taking the world by storm. Gusts and glory.
A blaze of glory. Very bright. A blaze of glory. Full scream ahead.
Spreading my wings.
Full scream ahead.
Fear about fish. Looking good. Looking good. Fear about fish.
Have I come across any villain variants from Trap Team? Yes, I have. Yesterday I actually had some. Yesterday had Steamed Broccoli Guy. I've also run across Steampunk Shredknot, Outlaw Brawling Chain.
Ooh.
Have not come across Riot Shield Treader or Red Hot Tussle Sprout. And what's the last one? Oh, I have actually had Rebel Lobgoblin too. Yeah, so I've come across 4 out of 6. Yeah. Just got to remember to test them every time you get those traps. Because I keep in mind too, like people could put other villains in those traps, and so you just got to put the special villain back in the trap to see if it's the variant or not. Delta. So okay, so what this is I bought a bunch of Skylanders and I sell them in my shop. If you go to skylanderscharacterlist.com/shop, you'll see it there. But I buy a bunch of Skylanders. I unbox them online. live here on this stream. And then after I unbox them, I go through and I put them on the portal to test them and make sure they work. But then I reset them before I sell them, because I've asked multiple people. Every time I get the same answer. It's like, would you rather have a Skylander that's, you know, partially leveled up, or when you buy a Skylander, do you want it level 1 with, you know, and so you can level it up yourself? And like most people say, I would like it at level 1 so I can level up, or the first thing I do when I get it is I'm going to reset it. And so they appreciate that I do it ahead of time for them. So that's what you're watching right now, is me resetting all the figures I just bought. And then after I reset them, I'm going to turn the stream off, and then I go update the inventory in my store. So within usually 2 to 3 hours after this stream, all of this inventory that you see will be up in the store. So if you're looking to buy any Skylanders, go check it out. There's already hundreds of Skylanders in the shop available for purchase right now, but I've been restocking stuff. I recently came back from vacation, and so I had a few orders that piled up, and so I have more stock than normal for these unboxings. But yeah, that's what's going on. This is not my collection. I'm not just trying to start over from scratch or anything like that. This is just what I do on a semi-regular basis now.
Burning up the charts.
All right, so that should be the last. Just let me double check this other torch figure, actually. Make sure. Got that one reset from yesterday. But yeah, that should be the last figure. So now we're going to jump over to superchargers and reset the vehicles. We'll test and reset the vehicles. And then we'll grab the traps quick, and we can head out of here. Because I'm looking to get out of here because I need some food. I've been sitting here for a while. Come on. Why won't you... There you go. Close game. Thank you. Yeah, GamerSlam. Courtney's kind of guy you covered there, but yeah, Cobra Kadabra, Punk Shock, Buzzwing, Gnarly Barkley. We had what am I thinking of? Oh, High Five. High Five was in there as well. Bunch of light cores, bunch of superchargers if you're looking for those. A lot of those will be in there. We did have a lot of that was exclusively Imaginators. So if you're looking for some of them, we are going to be restocking some of them. That include like Aurora, Buckshot, Crash, Dr. Crankcase, Mysticat, maybe a few others, along with a few creation crystals. I forgot to check the creation crystals. Shoot. I'm gonna have to go back. Okay, we'll do this first though, since I already have it here. But yeah. Oh, and I bet I forgot those guys too. Oh, gonna have to reset them here. All right. Vehicle.
Soda skimmer.
Oh, and a Power Blue. Was Power Blue Double Dare Trigger Happy? That was another big find today.
Growing stronger. Let's
Look at my numbers grow. Shoot, he spores. Look at my numbers grow.
Can't believe I'm selling Summer for $3. Yeah, I mean, there's some shipping costs that'll be added onto that if that's all you're buying. But overall, I mean, that's what I want to do. I want to make Skylanders available at a reasonable price. So I base a lot of my prices off of what's available on eBay right now, what's selling on eBay right now, and I try to go at that or below. Below in most cases, that honestly. The ultimate goal is to, if you're just buying one figure, I want you to still feel like you're getting a decent price, even with the shipping costs. But then as you keep adding onto the order, if you buy multiple figures, you're going to get a really good deal because that shipping cost gets spread across multiple figures.
Growing stronger.
So that's kind of my goal, is to get a good deal, even if you're only buying one figure. But then even better deal the more you buy.
Splatter splasher.
Look at my numbers grow.
Splatter splasher. Dive bomber.
Growing stronger.
Got Ember and Air Creation
Dive
Crystal.
bomber.
You should try them out. It's good stuff, especially if you're like creating your own figures.
Shark Tank.
Look at my numbers grow.
Shark Tank. Tomb Buggy.
Growing stronger.
Tomb Buggy. Sea Shadow.
Look at my numbers grow.
Sea Shadow. Hot Streak.
Growing stronger.
Hot Streak. Jetstream.
Look at my numbers grow.
Jetstream. Dive bomber.
Growing stronger.
Dive bomber. Burn cycle.
Look at my numbers grow.
Burn cycle. Shield striker.
Growing stronger.
Shield striker.
How am I able to reset traps or trap team? Okay, so traps are the one thing I don't reset. I just test them to make sure that they work and check to see if I have any variance. But no, I don't reset traps. Like they're one I don't feel you really need to. Like,
Dump truck.
I mean, yeah, I get it. If you get an evolved a trap that has an evolved character tied to it, like you don't get to see the transformation or whatever, but you can still like complete the villain quests and stuff, so I don't feel too bad. It's not like stopping you from completing them. Whereas like creation crystals, I always reset through the 3DS Giants method, because those, if someone's buying them from me, I want them to be able to choose their battle class, right?
Buzzwing.
So I always make sure to reset the creation crystals before I sell them.
Growing
So
stronger.
that's the last thing people want to buy, I think, is creation crystal that's already been used. So like you can, I've been told, and I think I've even done it once or twice, you can actually kind of reset the traps the same way you reset the creation crystals, but it's a little more temperamental because like you have to set the trap on the portal just right, and it doesn't always want to, it's messy. It's messy. So I don't
My
usually
numbers grow.
bother with it. Did I did reset this one. Yeah, I reset all figures, I reset all creation crystals, and I test everything else. It's like magic items don't need to be reset or anything like that. Just make sure they work.
Sky slicer.
Which in general, the magic items get handled less than anything else, so they don't tend to break as much.
Jetstream.
Look at my numbers grow.
Jetstream.
Yeah, Courtney, I know there's multiple methods. It's basically using a different console with an older game to reset stuff. Buzzwing is Thrillipede's vehicle. Yes, it is.
Growing stronger.
It is also kind of hard to find. I actually just had a Thrilipede yesterday in the lot I got in yesterday, but it's sold already. That's kind of why I put these streams out here too, so you can kind of get a preview of what's coming to the shop. So if you see something you want or need, you can kind of be prepared for it.
Sunrunner.
Yeah. Buzzwing and Trilby go together.
Look at my numbers grow.
Sunrunner.
And you can still use the variant egg-sided Trilipede to supercharge it if you want. Those I have in stock. Or I just got another one today at least.
Stealth Stinger.
Growing stronger.
Stealth Stinger.
Yeah, it is far easier to find egg-sided Trilipede. Man, just realized I got 3 dive bombers today.
Look at my numbers grow.
I'm not really complaining about because, like I said, I've been having a hard time keeping them in stock. Like everything else, I got like 1 of. No, I got 2 jet streams and 2 sky slicers, with 3 dive bombers and 1 of everything else. Did I reset that one? I'm not paying attention anymore. Reset it again.
Dive Bomber.
All right, so that should be it for vehicles. I think I'm actually going to jump back into Imaginators and redo the crystals quick. Yeah, before I have to change the portal over to Trap Team, that'll make more sense. All right. That's all I need for Supercharge. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I mean, they sold a lot of stuff already, but there's so much other stuff they could have sold, especially for adult collectors. All right, so we have like 7 crystals to run through, and then we'll jump over to Trap Team, and then we'll be done. I only have a handful of traps today. Oh, we'll test the magic items over there too. Come on, load faster. All right.
He's bored.
Fear the storm.
Can look at other people's creations. It's Air Ninja.
Entrance.
It actually looks kind of cool. I don't mind that. See, like, I can't create stuff that looks good. All right, so let me reset.
Don't mess
Tech Ninja. Is that all they created was ninjas? Because this looks like the same version of the Air Ninja in tech colors. Is this an Earth Ninja? Nope. Earth Bowslinger. I don't like that one as much. That one almost looks like they hit the randomize button.
Can I really get any spookier? Guess we'll see.
Like, yeah, that's kind of weird. They didn't even finish creating this one. Yeah. Or unless they're going for a invisible aesthetic, I don't know. With hot dogs on a stick, awesome. Great weapon. And then the 3 fire.
Say hello to fire.
Fire smash. I
Somebody
missed
call
the
for a
intro
hero?
one. Yeah, that one seems a little bit more random too. Either created by a kid or hit with randomizer button.
Game on.
All right. Yeah, this unfortunate too. They just created chose the battle cast basically. Said, I'm done. I'm out of here.
Get ready for my moves.
Ditto. Yeah, there's totally a randomizer button. Here, we'll show you. If you just go into this menu and on PlayStation, hit triangle, randomized look. Oh, sorry, you have to hold it down. Hey, look, a new look. Whoop!
It's go time.
Hey, there's a new one. Yeah, you can totally randomize this as much as you want.
Ready to roll.
Powering up.
Shaka, brah.
But yeah, there's definitely a randomizer button that I utilized because I don't like spending time creating things. So, what do you think is the strongest Imagineer class? I probably had an opinion on this back when I was playing the game. I don't have an opinion on it now. Anybody else out there? I'd love to hear any opinions, or if you've statistically figured out which one is the strongest. Well, I reset these crystals here. Courtney says Sentinel. I'm gonna continue to reset these crystals so we can multitask here. These should be reset now. Yep.
Welcome to the Creation Crystal Portal Master.
Thank you, Eon. That's exactly what I want. Here you go. Quick shot is strongest. Fire quick shot is fastest.
Welcome to the Creation Crystal Portal Master. Here you can create. Welcome to the Creation Crystal. Welcome to the Creation Crystal Portal Master. Welcome to the Creation Crystal Portal Master. Here you can... Welcome to the Creation Crystal Portal Master. Here you can create your very own...
All right. 7 crystals reset. Got it. All right. So crystals are reset. Now we are on to Trap Team. All right. Delta's got to vote for Brawler. Quickshot has the highest DPS, sure. And whatever chain reactions battle classes, yes. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, they're all going to be relatively equal as long as you level them up. Like, it's going to be hard to notice a difference, I think. So, pick your poison. I have a lot of magic items to test today. We had a lot more magic items yesterday. But we're here mostly... Oh, I need to change portal. Shoot. It's going to yell at me. I forgot where I put my other portal. There we go.
He shoots. He spores.
All right, going into the 5-hour mark. Almost done here. Almost done. Tried a few piggy banks.
Greetings, Portal Master. Your old friend Flynn has been hard at work on his...
Works. We don't need to travel there right now, Eon. Thank you very much. Uh-oh. Evil on.
Greetings, foolish Portal Master.
And Shipwreck Island. Which, once again, we got the Shipwreck Island, but we didn't get any of the characters or stuff to go along with it. Alright, traps. Last thing on the list. They got some decent traps today. A few toucans, a few hands. Well, that's not good. Is there nothing in that trap? Maybe there's just nothing in that trap. We'll check it out later.
Bad juju.
Good.
Mob lobs. Chompy mage.
Hey, look, I got a Chompy Mage. You know, trap.
Chopping at the bit.
Chill Bill.
Whoa!
Bone Chompy.
Good, looking good, looking good.
Dr. Crankcase.
Courtney, I just sold out all of my variants yesterday. And I didn't get any today.
Grave Clobber.
Because I got the air and earth toucans, but not the life toucan.
Grave Clobber, ready to pound.
And none of these other ones have... Right, I have to make sure this trap isn't defective. It's a water axe trap that probably just doesn't have anybody in it. They probably bought a cheap water trap and never used it. So we'll stick the gulper in it just to make sure it works.
The Gulper.
Water axe. There you go.
Hey,
Cool.
Gulper time.
All right. So they all work. So that's it, folks. That's it for today. Like I said, if you're interested in anything you saw here today, whether working or broken, I'm happy to sell it to you. The site where you can buy all the standard working figures can be found at skylanderscharacterlist.com/shop. Scrolling across the bottom of the screen there. I will have all the inventory updated later tonight, usually within the next 2 hours or so. It's about how long it took last night. So that puts me about 8:30 Central Time, 8:30 p.m. Central Time. It might take a little bit longer because there are a lot of figures here. Might actually be a few more figures than last night. So within 2 to 3 hours, expect that to be updated. I will post on my Twitter account. That's twitter.com/SCLMatt. I'll throw that up at the bottom of the screen right now too. Twitter.com/SCLMatt. That is the first place I will update when the shop has been updated. So if there's something you want might be gone soon, or you just want to jump on right away, keep an eye out there. Either follow me on Twitter or just you can view my tweets even without following me on Twitter, even if you don't have a Twitter account or anything like that. Just go to twitter.com/SCLMatt. You can see all my latest tweets there. You'll be able to see when stuff gets updated tonight. So once again, thank you for watching. Thank you for adding to our watch hours. We're still heading towards that 4K watch hours. We're getting close. We should be there this week, hopefully. And yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. It's been a blast. I know that the end of these streams aren't always that exciting, but I'm always here to chat Skylanders. Love it. So thanks for hanging out with me, and I will see you again tomorrow because I know I have more packages to unbox. So once again, we'll be back here tomorrow. It probably won't be quite as long of a stream tomorrow because there are fewer packages. I am getting caught up. Courtney, yeah, we can talk. But yeah, I am looking forward to seeing what else is out there. So I'll get this set up tonight and we'll keep moving forward. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll talk